Yo, it's the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And it's another cold one, boys and girls. Sure enough. And it's raining. In some spots. Not everywhere, but some spots it is definitely raining. Like right about now, we are getting a little bit of chispies. There's less wind today, so cool. At least on this side, there's less wind. I'm gonna try and avoid this rain. Let's roll, homies. It's gonna be a good day, and all my homies gonna ride today. And all we wanna do is catch a 6 today. Whew. Well, I guess, and all this water looking fly today. Hey, it's gonna be a good day, and ain't no hater gonna cry today about me fishing my way. You can save that trouble for another day. Hey, it's gonna be a good day. Is it a little nippy out? You better believe it. So we're running away from that rain. The wind is coming from what feels like potentially the west. There's rain over there, rain over there. Good day, and all my homies gonna ride today. We're gonna beat this bank with a chatterbait, and then we will see what we do on this side. Other side looks a little breezy and a little rainy. So we're gonna try and avoid all that. We definitely do not want that rain. Cold and rain? That's stupid. Ah, yeah. Let's do it. Ay, ay, ay. Forgot to unstrap that. Yeah. I remember. Now. So I've heard, Al, but right now all the wind is cold, so we will see. All right, let's see. What up, Unlimited? Yo, Moon, what's happening? Jay, what up? Faith, what's happening? Jay's girlfriend said she loved him last night. All right, congratulations, Jay, if that is what you were looking for. Based on the conversations we've had in the past, I believe that is what you were looking for. What up, Snizook? Oh yes, Jay, that is my backup USB cord, or a USB cord that was giving me problems. All right, we are throwing Don's chatterbait. That rain is trying to find us. There's a whole little group of these dum-dums cruising underneath me, but I'm pretty sure they are not the ones that I am looking for. All right, Moon got his spinner baits. Now I'm caught up, guys. Now I am caught up. Congratulations, Jay. Your girlfriend said she loved you. The Rodcast, bringing hearts together. And yes, somehow, well, now it's raining. I think this is kettle rain. Somehow, the Peckerwoods, they just took it to the Dodgers. And hold on, guys, I gotta get my stuff for this kettle rain. 2 casts and it's already kettle raining. Gotta get our umbrella. It's the finest of rain. And I don't mean like highest quality, I mean like the finest of rain. Get you guys an umbrella real quick, because you guys are a couple of wussies, huh? Okay, hopefully I've properly blocked your ability to see what's going on, because everybody likes to watch YouTube and not see anything. Perfect, perfect. Okay, that's what we do here. Okay, leave it to Dead Rabbit to take a moment and turn it into something ridiculous. So let's just focus on the fishing. Yo, what up, Will? What's happening? FNC, what up? What's up, dog? I assume you're having a wonderful day, bro, based on last night's stupidities. But I'm gonna tell you guys, I believe that ump was maybe not just the one ump behind the plate, but like, I think that fool was tripping. I think he was tripping. Snizook. There's still life left, dog. We can't put a fork in them just yet, bro. There's still games to be played. Bro, did you not see some of those calls right there, dog? Did you not see some of those strikes being called, or those balls being called strikes? Or, well, why am I talking to you, Snizook? You don't even stay up to watch the game. So, talking to you about a game that you didn't see, because all you're going to see are the highlights, bro. If you didn't see the individual pitches and see how it was out of the box, then how are you going to have this conversation? So yes, I do believe that the ump was kind of, he was tripping, bro. He was tripping. Second stage of grief. Snizook, you can't even stay awake, bro. That is the second stage of being old. You cannot stay up to see the entire game. So, that's like one step away from having your food blended. And then you gotta drink all your foods now, bro. Home field advantage? Bro, just because you got home field advantage doesn't mean that that ump was plucked out of the streets of Los Angeles. He didn't come out of Compton, bro. Who knows where that ump came from? Home field advantage does not guarantee you that you got an ump in the books, bro. Who sleeps in his truck, bro? Who we talking about, FNC? Bro, this is the most kettle rain I've ever experienced. I mean, this is like California rain. Maybe a little harder than California rain. But when I used to live in San Diego, there was this little bit of rain that it was like I was in a cloud. Probably because I was living in the clouds, but it was like I was in a cloud and the cloud was forming around me and giving me a cloud hug. Yo, Snizook. See, that's the problem with predictions like Nostradamus. If you try and place one prediction to be correct, then you can find it. But you were incorrect on previous predictions. So just because you make one prediction that has the potential to be correct, is not correct just yet. But just because you make a prediction that that has the potential of being correct does not make you an all-knowing, all-seeing, bruh. Nah, dog. Now, I was incorrect. I said Dodgers in 6, but clearly my prediction was incorrect. But I own up to it and I say I was incorrect. So here's the thing, look, I assume that it is Yamamoto. I think I heard Yamamoto, or I read that Yamamoto is going to be pitching. But, like, I don't know enough because I don't follow baseball. If you have not heard me say this once, let me say it 1,000 times. I'm not a fan of baseball. It's too slow for me. But if I had to pick a team, then I was going with the Dodgers because my name tag. So I don't, bro, when I watch the game, I don't even have volume on the game. I just have it up in the corner and I'm watching basketball or college football or something that goes a little bit faster than baseball. It's not the one thing that I was watching. I watched the Celtics play. I watched Jackson State or something play. I saw Missouri play against some other team. And I watched the Lakers and the Timberwolves play. So baseball, it was not front and center. It was just on. Yo, what up, Colin? Okay, Rob. Okay, I'm following that. You know, you're lucky you got friends like Rob on your side there, bro, because he has now made it acceptable for you to be slightly confused, I guess. So, Rob, we thank you for that, for putting some understanding to the incorrect prediction that I don't even know how to say that dumb name. Snook the Dummy made. I have to see how he spelled it. Oh yeah, bro, I've seen some of that stuff. Oh man, now it's raining like a lot harder, but not. I'd seen some of the that is the most obvious of situations there. But I don't know how you keep it out the books, bro. I don't know how you keep it out the game. Colin, I believe you have shown up. What up, Colin? Colin is high on the hog right now, but there is still a game or two to be played. So concern has not entered into the realm yet. Hey, is that a blue jay? Nah, it's got to be some other bird. If it's a blue jay, I'm shooting it. It did have some kind of blue color to it. Again, I'm gonna shoot it. Nah, it was probably a kingfisher. That's more what it felt like. But what do you call it? What was I saying before that dumb bird? Colin's high on the hog. Games still need to be played. So what I believe to be the problem with the Dodgers mindset is, and keep in mind, I am not a baseball expert, but I am an understander of sports. I believe that the Dodgers are going for home runs every swing. And I'm like, yo, bro, just make contact, get some fools in. We don't need heroics every at bat. So I think they're trying too hard to hit the homer. I'm like, dude, just get a freaking RBI, bro. It's that easy. You don't need to hit a homer. But that is one man's take. Rain fishing is the best. FNC. It is about 50 degrees or so right here. That doesn't sound like the best to me. Let's also state it doesn't feel like the best to me. I think the rain is going to, I mean, guys, how did I get the one spot? I was running away from the rain. Now look, over there, it's clear. Over here, not so much. I thought I was running away from it, but it found me. "50 is warm." I mean, I guess if you've acclimated to that, then I would agree with you. 50 is warm. But out here, 50 to me is not warm. Some of these other country guys that are like deer hunters or something, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, that feels good. Just time to go hunt some deer." But not I. I'm like, "Oh, that feels terrible, bro. Let's go out and fish." Are we out of the rain? Potentially, we might be out of the rain. For now. I'm fishing some areas trying to stay out of the wind, but we'll see how well this works out. I hope you guys feel comfortable under that umbrella. right, so nothing up in the shallows. Well, FNC would at least have to have some kind of rain gear on, bro, because it did rain for a brief second. What in the ripples is that? Something rippled right there. Well, I'm hoping that you guys didn't get a drop on you, because if you got a drop, then there's a problem. You know, I have noticed there's a lot more baseball chatter when the Blue Jays seem to be in control now, but there was not a lot of chatter when things were on the brink. Very interesting. Very interesting. The heck was that noise? Rob, how do you not function in cold, bro? You have a beard that was meant for cold, and you have it in the summer. So how are you not able to function in the cold? I feel like you are prepared, or at least preparing for it. I shall call you Snazook. I shall call you Chef Shiz, bro. I wish I could call you the other word, but we're here on the broadcast, so we got to keep it 13, right? PG-13. So Chef Shiz is in the house cooking up his specialty, shiz. I shall now call you Shiznook. Shiznook is in the house. Shiznookie, for short. Shiznookie. What are those noises? Are you guys hearing these potential screams? I mean, not human screams, but maybe we need to get out of here. This don't sound right. Hey, I'm always focused, Shiznookie. You can stir up your favorite pot and I will always be. You can serve up your favorite meal and I will always be. Focus, man. Tell Scott to holla at me, man. The more I smell your favorite dish, bro, the more it focuses me. I'm not LeBron. I don't crumble under the aroma of your favorite dish. I'm not gonna be LeBron, bro, and get the ref and be like, that guy right there, he said something mean to me. It was Shiznookie? It was Shiznookie right here. He's the one who said something. Nah, bro. I ain't LeBron. I just get more focused, dog. So don't worry about it. Stir all you would like. Interesting, interesting. I just saw a fish jump out. I don't know what kind of fish it was. Old school, I thought I told you what's up, dog. Pretty sure I said, yo, what up, old school? But I was in the middle of being served. I'm pretty sure I said, what's up, old school? But if not, what up, old school? Because the chef was cooking. Chef Shiznookie. All right, I think the sun is out. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, old school. You just blame it on Snizook or Shiznook. Shiznookie. All right, we're back. We don't need an umbrella for now. The weather will change. Hopefully we'll have caught a fish or two by then so that we can just decide, yeah, cold, it's just not for me. But so far we gotta be out here in a suffering. Chicken mole. Bro. Mole, and most of these guys said chicken mole, and they're like, what the heck is a chicken mole? But chicken mole is disgusting, bro. Maybe it is actually chicken mole and I'm the one misreading it, but chicken mole is disgusting. Mole is disgusting. My aunt, that is her favorite dish, mole. And I'm all like, dude, that is freaking gross. Who does that? I'm assuming, FNC, that you did mean mole. And if you did, well, that's like pineapple pizza. That's the Mexican equivalent of pineapple pizza. And that's odd. FNC, let me ask you a question because I don't know you. So, are you gente or are you not gente? What is that weird noise? I'm assuming you're saying yes to the chicken mole question? Bro, no. It is not that I had HCB. It is not that I had bad mole. It is that it is a ridiculously dumb concept. Chocolate and chili is disgusting. Yo, Joe Blow, you joking? What's going on here? Holla at your boy. All right. Just making sure, Joe. I was all like, wait a second, hold on. Hold on, bro. Holla at your boy. Bro, the concept is ridiculous. I don't know who came up with it, but that is one Mexican dish that the Mexicans can keep because that's gross. So gross. Yeah, Dead Rabbit, that doesn't surprise me, but that doesn't make it good. Thank you. Thank you, moderator. Chocolate with meat on top of chocolate and chili. What the heck? Who is thinking that that is a good idea? Well, HCB, first of all, you are not seeing my cooking. You are seeing the moderator's cooking. So, whatever. But also, because dude, I have the machismo deep in me, so I do not cook. But thank you for your critique, as I enjoy every single meal that, except for like a duck maybe, but I enjoy all the meals that I post on the channel, bro. So they are delicious, and I'll have you know that the moderator makes top-notch, there's a bald eagle, top-notch Mexican food, and she's not even raza, bro. She was taught by my mom, so thank you very much, Doug. Had I not, oh, bald eagle's over there catching fish. I'm gonna have to go over there. Had my mom not shown her how to cook, bro, I told her, look, you just need to master some of these meals right here, and you've locked me down. So yeah, bro. To each their own. Mole's trash, and the moderator's meals are top notch. Bro, mole is an ancient dish, but human sacrifice is also an ancient act. And consumption of humans is also an ancient act. But some things can be just left. They could be left on the ancient tablets, bro. We don't need to continue doing those things. We don't need to continue a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? Stay down. This is a potential BBL based on the floppage. Based on the floppage that I saw, I don't think it's a BBL plus. Let's just play it out. But yeah, bro, I only wish that that like those markers that have scent, that you could at a minimum smell the food, bro, before you decided to say you are not impressed. Let's see what the chat has to say. This guy's looking probably like a 4-pounder. Definitely looking like a Little John. But we don't know just yet. All we know is that if we land this fish at any time, we could decide to go home. Let's walk back and forth like we're walking our fish. We are walking our fish, letting it get its exercise. Like Moon walks his doggy. We are walking our fish. As the sun comes out, perfect timing, son. I'm gonna need you here because I'm gonna need you to... This fool cut my hand. Where's my scale? It doesn't look like it is much more than a run-of-the-mill potential BBL, but not a BBL plus. So there will be no $100 gift card given away on this fish right here. It might be a Little John. Definitely a BBL. This fish right here is locked in. This is a BBL, not a BBL plus. Ooh, shallow. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. We're gonna let her go. Thank the good Lord that we caught this fish. But this fish continues our streak of consecutive non-zeros. Peace out. That streak continues at, let me wash my hands, at 30 times 5 plus some double-digit number of days of consecutive non-zeros. Rain, snow, sleet, or shine. Well, we ain't seen snow on this one. So that fish right there, guys, that BBL weighed 4 pounds, 7 ounces. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see that. I can barely see the scale. But 4 pounds, 7 ounces. Thank the good Lord that our streak continues. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. Huh? All right, so we now have a cooking competition. Your knowledge of our ancestors is madness, and I refuse your reality. What the heck is going on here, bro? Are we on the History Channel? Did we just... Welcome to the History Channel. The ancient ancestors of some dude on a boat. Bro, what is going on here? The ancient ancestors... Oh, let me fix my drag. Bro, are you telling me that the Aztecs did not partake in human sacrifice? And they did not partake in any cannibalism? Are you? Or they didn't eat like their enemies or anything like that? Or let's just make it even simpler. Let's not do semantics. Did the Aztecs eat humans? The Aztecs, the Incas, whoever, whichever one of these native people you would like to claim as ancestors, are you saying that none of them partook in the savagery of eating a person? Because I do believe that in many, if not all, history books, that is part of what was told. What? Show me the proof. Okay. Well, allow me to bust out my handy dandy time machine and go back and avoid being eaten by the Aztecs to prove to you, hey bro, watch out, the Aztecs are trying to eat me. I don't got service out here, but I did record it, and they're chasing me for my magic box that I have in my hand, and they're like, he is some kind of a wizard or a warlock or something. Bro, how can I prove to you? Okay, I will do a simple Google search here, bro. Were the Aztecs cannibals? Let's just do that. Let's just stop all fishing. Here we go. So let's go. Here we go. We're gonna just do a search on the web. Were, not were the Aztecs cannibals? Let's see what it says, dog. Yes, the Aztecs practiced ritual cannibalism, but it was not a common or dietary practice for the general population. Historical and archaeological evidence indicates that human flesh was consumed during specific religious ceremonies, primarily as part of sacrificial rituals tied to their agricultural calendar and religious beliefs. The practice was deeply symbolic, with the consumption of human flesh believed to transfer the life force, or some word I don't know, from the sacrificed individual to the participants, reinforcing their connection to the gods and the cycle of life and fertility. And there you go, guys. Another lesson taught to you by the Latin Assassin. Now, we don't usually come to the Latin Bass Assassin for history lessons, but every now and then, he must stop fishing in order to bring forth knowledge that might be contrary to what other people might believe, but that does not mean that it is incorrect. Now, if there was some kind of, dispute, then let them dispute it out, because I'm just fishing, bro. I'm not here to teach America of the ancient past, the ancient ways, because then I'm gonna have to steal, sounds windy. I'm gonna have to steal the History Channel's Ancient Aliens, because that's where Shiznookie is gonna take the show. He's gonna be all like, ancient aliens, they built all the pyramids, and then we're gonna go. Where is it written? What? What? And I didn't use Google, bro. I don't use Google as my search engine. I use other search engines. But I use the term, let me Google it, in the fashion of, hey, that's what everybody says, bro. So where was it written? I think I stated that they stated that it was stated somewhere in their learning, bro. Somebody, I'm not a historian, bro. I did not say that I am an expert. I'm just telling you, bro, that is what I know to be true, because some other people, in fact, bro, I discussed this with the moderator. Historians are just like storytellers. They hear a story and they're like, oh, that's cool. Well, that's cool, because they were talking about pirates on something. And then after that, it was like, I started to question, wait a second, how do they know that that happened? Somebody had to have told them that story somewhere. You need to see it written on a pyramid. Ay, way. Okay. All right, guys. The Rodcast is going to go on location. I hope there's bass over there in wherever these pyramids lie, because it might not be on one pyramid. I may have to go find secret pyramids that they haven't found just yet. And I may have to go over there and be like, okay, here it is. I can't interpret this, but it looks like there's a dude who cut off another person's leg and is eating him, but maybe that's not written. Maybe that's a pictograph. And so you might be all like, well, that's just interpretation. But then again, I don't know how to read ancient text. So I'm gonna have to utilize Rosetta Stone and figure out how to, what is that noise? Utilize Rosetta Stone to figure out how to get this ancient text interpreted. Then it's gonna be like National Treasure or Indiana Jones, and people are gonna be trying to come after me for the riches, and I'm gonna be like, dudes, I just wanted to prove one thing, dog. I don't care about all this ancient treasure. I just wanted to show that the Aztecs, they ate people, bro. It may not have been a daily diet of people, because I think you eventually run out of people. But it was a ritual that was done. So I don't know, dog. I don't know how to make peace, have you make peace with that. We were people eaters back in the day, dog. There's nothing we could do about it. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. This is a lot of thinking on the broadcast, bros. All we want to do is come out here and catch some fish, and that's it. But we will come out here and talk shad about mole, because that was the whole point of the conversation. Mole sucks bass, bro. And the moderator's cooking kicks bass. I will have to state that, because I have not met anybody who has been all like, oh yeah, the moderator's cooking. Vale V, bro. Nah, dog. Dude, because I am like a dude that will tell her the truth. I will keep it real. And if something is off, I just tell her. Oh my God, I knew it. Ancient Aliens was coming. Ancient Aliens, I knew it. Here we go, guys. We are now in the realm of Ancient Aliens. So let me ask you something, Snozook. If a person has no distractions, it's just the natural world, right? You got no distractions. And you have all the time in the world. All you're concerned about is living, like eating and surviving. But during the times that you are not at war or threatened, do you not have all the time in the world to become the expert at a craft? Is that not possible? Because what we're doing is we are putting the now times Okay, hold on. Before HCB's comment disappears. Bro, now, here's the thing, dog. This is not the moderator who cooked mole, because she already knew I don't like mole. These are true-to-life Mexican ladies, bro. My aunts, my grandma, like from two different families, bro. From two different sides. Some totally from Mexico and some not. But both the moles. So it is not the fact that I haven't come across the best mole. It is the fact that mole sucks. So, like, I could span the earth. I could go all over the earth, try all the moles in the land, and I would more than likely 100% be all like, well, that was a waste of time. Mole, I knew that from the beginning. So the moderator didn't cook me mole, bro. We're not sacrificing and wasting good meat that way, dog. The animal gave its life, and I respect the fact that the animal gave its life to not waste it in a chocolate sauce, a chocolate chili sauce. I would never disrespect something that gave its life like that. Never. Never, bro. What the? Bro, I'm not exactly sure what exactly is going on here, bro. I'm not exactly sure how we're getting into a contest of family lineage, bro. I don't. My specific statement is mole sucks. It isn't, bro, my family can outcook your family. My family can out field work your family. My family can out landscape your family. My family can out whatever your family, bro. Like, that is not my statement. My statement is mole sucks. There is nothing more to that than mole sucks. Your family is great, bro. Your family, I mean no disrespect to them, but mole sucks. And Aztecs probably put mole on human meat, and that sucks too. I mean, maybe that combination might have, because dude, there's even stories that the Spaniards, in order to keep them from, they're like, okay, bro, look, why don't you eat pigs instead and use those for your sacrifices, because it tastes or has similar qualities to humans, the flesh. That is why pig is utilized in like ballistics test and stuff like that, because it has the flesh of a pig has a lot of similar qualities to that of a human. So maybe we taste like pigs. Let me try this. Nope. I didn't taste like Officer Ortiz. I did not. You want to know what state my family is from? Nuevo Mexico. The new one, dog, not the old one. I'm from the new one. The one that was rightfully, let's say, stolen, or let's say, as I'd like to think of it, rightfully big boyed away from the old one. And now, I like old Mexico, like I have no attachment to it, dog. I'm not from there, so I don't have I don't have a stance of flying the Mexican flag in the United States. I don't have that stance. I have the stance of puro good old USA, dog. Because this is where I'm from. I don't have any allegiance to Mexico. So you will not find me professing that. Now, I will say I'm Mexican, but that's because that's a label that they call the people that are like me. Bro, I don't even know where Micro Machine is in. Oh, that looks like Michoacan. All right, so it's not Micro Machine. Micro Machine, Mexico. That is not correct. It is Michoacan. Yeah, Michoacan, Mexico. Only connection. Hold on. Let me see what Creel said. Ah, yes, you're right. Creel's right. That is the only connection. The only connection is that my string was retired in the rafters. Creel, you are correct. There is a connection to Mexico. Why would I try and eat unlimited, bro? I know that is not a one meal kind of situation there, like a sit down one meal. Nah, bro, that's like I have to do a lot of work in order to, as the hunters say, dress the animal, and then I'm gonna fill up my freezer. So that's a lot of work, bro. I would probably consume a smaller human, which would be you know, more of a like a quick on the go meal rather than I have to, oh my God, who's gonna want the back straps and blah, blah, blah. Dude, I'm not doing all that work. That's too much work. And I'm not even a hunter, bro. No, Unlimited's right. He's like poison to me. I would have to go after the purest of meats. Unlimited's flesh has been poisoned by his usage of substances that I would not put into my own body. So then at that point, I would then be consuming those substances, and then I'd be, let's just say, floating amongst the clouds for a while, and I'll be like, bro, why is it that every time I eat this flesh right here, I get all weird? I'm like, whoa, what the heck? Because that's probably in the homie's DNA now. Now, how did we go to cannibalism? Ah. You see, now the records are going to show that the Latin assassin was a cannibal, which is incorrect. And now I'm going to have to side with, I mean, let's not say side, but I'm going to have to kind of be on the same mindset of HCB and be all like, show me in the record books. Show me where the proof is. Show me the digital tablets that state that the Latin assassin was a cannibal. Where is the proof? All right, we caught one BBL off of this hump, throwing a chatterbait. So we'll just go around this, throwing chatterbait, and see what else we can pick off. Bro, where did the Aztecs go? The Aztecs became part of the people. Like when the Spaniards came over and said, we win, then they're like, okay, now we are going to grape and pillage all villages, and now we are going to mix DNA with you guys. And next thing you know, boom, thus came about the Mexican, or whatever name you would like to call the mixture of those that were here before the Spaniards and the Spaniards. It's that simple, bro. They didn't disappear. They morphed. They thus became others. Now there may be some areas that are untouched that are more more along the lines of the old school bloodline, but it was diluted. When one conquers a people in order to to potentially lessen the uprise, one must mix with the people so that the lines are blurred and you're like, okay, well, who are you? We're the same. So now we're all homies. Yes, we conquered you back in the day, But now, we're all family. Washalo, bro. And next thing you know, you have some sort of peace and you guys just coexist. Simple history, bro. Simple history. But then again, we may need records to prove it. But this is just one floating guy's vision of the way history works. Actually, you know what I can do here, guys? Let me spot lock and see if I could get this evader to get a bite. We're currently in like 2 feet of water. That's why I raised the motor real quick. But this all stemmed from mole and a perception that is incorrect, that the moderator's cooking is meh. Now, there is one person in the chat right now who has tasted the moderator's cooking. So, if he would like to give an opinion of the moderator's cooking, seeing as how that would be the only, I don't think Gary's here, so Gary wouldn't be able to say what he thought about the moderator's tamales. They all went somewhere at once. How do we know they all went somewhere at once? And we haven't even taken into account the fact that in different regions, food is prepared differently. So San Diego, California, Mexican cooking is different than Southwest Mexican cooking, because I have consumed both and I prefer Southwest, and it's more than likely because I was raised there. Some of California's Mexican food was anyways. Just like regional dialect. It all depends where you grew up. All right, see, the one person on the channel who has consumed the moderator's food said that if there's a plate put in front of him, he's eating it, no questions asked. Oh, he don't like hot tamales. Well, bro, we're talking about food. Wait, no, he didn't say hot tamales. He said most tamales. Okay, never mind. Apparently Aztecs, descendants. So it's just, I don't know. HCB has somehow created a food gathering that I don't know where this is taking place. And I don't know on whose dime, but this sounds expensive. And Moon just slips in. He doesn't like most tamales. Okay. He might be one of the only humans on the planet that doesn't like tamales. But I don't think that IRS guys like many good things anyways, because, I mean, they're IRS guys. Their job is to cause problems. IRS, I love you, just FYI. Don't come after me, dog. I'm a tax-paying American citizen. Holler at your boy, but do not, because the least I hear from you, the better. All right, this evader is properly evading. It is evading all fish, so that's cool. Taco time? Oh, don't tell me you're eating mole tacos, bro. Oh, I saw a splash over there. I might have to take this evader off. Moderator, do you give me permission to take this evader off? Put on regular top, chingle dingle bait. So that I could let it sit there, let it soak, let them look at it and be like, ah, wait, you see that floating tamal right there? Ooh, that looks good. I mean, potentially it'll catch a fish somewhere, but here, not yet. All right, guys, that was the evader, the Strike King evader. Currently, it has evaded all the fish. So I'm gonna have to tie back on my 3DB. Where you at, homie? Oh, yeah. Actually, maybe I can. Let's just throw the guy that works. We're going to throw this 3DB, the Yozuri 3DB. I got a couple different top waters here, but we're going to put back the Champion, the Yozuri 3DB. In Prism Shad, as Tater has informed us. Not prison shad, prism shad. With this amount of wind, it sets itself up for a decent action on this topwater bait here. I'm not talking about decent fishing action. I'm talking about like this guy can go out there and cause ruckus. We have tied a loop knot on here. Okay, where did I hear that little bit of splashing? And this way we can do it a little chill. Okay, toss that out there. And now the wind has picked up, so that's beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. I was like, hey wind, I like when you freeze me out, and also I like when you change the water how I expected it to be. What the heck is Unlimited talking about? Who is this MF gentleman that gets people jacked up? This gives them a little bit more time to look at it rather than the evader who just runs and runs and runs. Water temp is 63 degrees. 63 degrees, fish please. Bite this lure. Have I tried the Mega Bass? I have no idea. Let me see something here. Let me see what the name of this Mega Bass Chingle Dingles is. No, I only have this Yuki Ito Max. This is the only Mega Bass topwater that I have. Seeing as how they're $40 billion, I only utilize that one. Okay, let me position the boat elsewhere. All right, so two things need to happen right now. I need to get some water and I need to have myself a mic off moment. What's that ripple over there? It's a little too far from it, but we're attempting to make a topwater bite happen. Is that the sun peeking out? Ay, Dios mío, the sun. Talk about the sun and he disappears. Am I on my own line? Or an eelgrass? A piece of eelgrass? Nah, I gotta be stuck on my, oh, you little sucker. I think something hit at my bait, but he missed it. Boy, was I tangled up on that hook. How? I don't know. But I was tangled up on that hook. Sun is out. They should be able to see my chingle dingle prisming about. Be like, ay, wey, guachalo. Look at that chingle dingle work. Come on, baby. One time. Hey, Moon, you're starting to sing Sweet Home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Blah, 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 blah. I'm coming home to you. Swashallow Moon. Hey, Krill, Moon's a freaking, he's already an Alabamian, bro. He just doesn't know it. Just like I don't know where my bait is. Ah, there we are. Okay, the wind has changed. It's now south, maybe southwest, who knows? Roll Tide. Now let's not go that far, Creel. Just because he's now an honorary Alabamian, bro, that doesn't mean he likes the University of Alabama. He could like the University of Alabama, Birmingham, or Auburn, or not any of them. I'm gonna throw a Mag Dizzy out there in a little bit. Arrow, we are not in the same place. We have moved. I mean, we're still in Guntersville, but we have moved to a different side of the lake. One that is less windy. Come on, baby, one time. You know you wanna. All right, I'm gonna throw one more cast and I'm gonna do a more long back and forth motion. Pause it. Long back and forth motion. I feel like Moon walking his dog right now. All right, dudes, let's get out of here. With that top water, I'm gonna throw a Texas rig down there because I gotta get some water and mic off. Moon, is Moon's dog named Luna? I don't know, bro. I don't remember. He just calls her Pup. He says, I'm walking the pup. That's all I remember him calling her. I guess I could have looked in a different direction than directly into the sun. It would have made it a little bit easier to drink water. Millie Vanilli? That is an odd name. Where did the inspiration for Millie come from, dog? Let's see if we can get the answer to that, Moon. Bro, you couldn't even name her like LB or Latin or something, dog? You went with Milliken? Bro. I can't believe this guy. Milliken. Oh, dog. I mean, nothing wrong with Milliken. I don't really care, but Washalo. Man. Wow. That hurt. I didn't expect it to, but that hurt. That hurt. Wow. I catch all these white bass for Moon, and he doesn't even think to be all like, you know what? My dog You didn't know me back then. Bro, we've known each other for a while, dog. So here's the thing, dog. You could have even been all like, yo, you know, my dog is female, and sometimes LB acts like a little female dog. I'm gonna name her LB or something like that. I don't know. I would have even have accepted that, dude. Even though it's incorrect, I would have accepted that. I would have been all like, oh, that's what you think, Moon? Okay, cool. But at least something would have been named after me, bro. And I'd be like, yeah. But instead, nah, we ain't having that. Moon is just like Millie. Millie can. I can't believe you, Moon. Now I shall fish with a heavy heart. Which, if you guys do have a enlarged heart, you should probably go get that checked because, you know, I've heard that that's not great for you. I don't know, but in fact, when the Grinch, when his heart grew 2 times bigger or whatever, or just when his heart grew, he should have known, this Christmas thing is gonna kill me because my heart was the right size and now it's bigger, so I must have a disease or something and I should go get checked. So maybe the Grinch didn't make it to the next Christmas. I don't know. And maybe we're just talking about a guy that used to live but doesn't live anymore and Christmas killed him. I don't know. This is all speculation because though the Grinch's story is written, it might not be factual. Because not everything written is factual, but not everything not written is not factual. So who knows? It grew 3 sizes? Oh, Colin, that guy's dead. He's got to be dead by now. Rest in peace, Grinch. You had a good life, dog. I mean, you might have lived longer, but you would have been grumpy the entire time if you didn't meet Susie Who or whatever her name is. If you didn't meet her, Susie Lou Who? Yeah, I think it's Susie Lou Who, maybe. I don't know. But if you hadn't have met her, then you wouldn't have lived a short life, but one filled with, I assume, joy. I don't know. Maybe that was your only Christmas. Maybe the Who's were just trying to kill you, and that is where the phrase, kill 'em with kindness comes from. Because what they did was, to the Grinch, they made him feel welcome. Then they knew it would make his heart grow. And as it made his heart grow, they essentially murdered him. Oh, Cindy Lou Who, a perfect assassin. No one would have thought to believe that she was out to kill the Grinch. Wow. Wow, bros. That took a turn. That took a turn right there, because now every time I see the Grinch, I'm gonna think, man, does he know that he has limited life left? I mean, we should all know that we have limited life left, but that guy, he doesn't know. I mean, potentially it was all the sugar that he was eating, because I don't think that before that he would partake in all the sugars. But then when he went through all the Christmas treats, it might have caused him a little bit of heart disease and caused him to just get sick and die. I don't know. Oh, the poor dog, he now has no owner. Wow. Being a good dog, he probably just stayed by the Grinch's side and died with him. Now, cats, they are not cool like that. Cats are stupid, and they will start eating you when you die. So, I'm not a fan of cats. Dogs will probably be dumb enough but loyal enough to stick by your side and then just be all like, you know what, my homie's dead, I'm also dead. I don't care. His name was Max. Now, it's a little early for Christmas tales and the Christmas season, guys, so let's relax on the Christmas stories. Now, I know some of us already want to put up Christmas lights. Now's not the time. Man. Moon, I figured it out, dog. So that we could stay homies, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this bird's nest out. Well, this potential bird's nest, because for some reason I'm reeling in, but not on a tight spool. So here's what we're gonna do, Moon, so we remain homies. What you need to do is purchase yourself another dog and then name that one something cool like Latin Oh, you can name him. You can name him Latin Barksassin. Oh, bro, there you go. Latin Barksassin. All right, well. Christmas is already in the stores besides the Halloween candy? What the heck? Now I gotta play second fiddle to Milliken. Nah, bro. Just let her be Millie. We need not confuse her. It wasn't her fault that her owner is a jerk. I can't believe it. Oh, bro. Come on. Come on, Shiznookie. You ask when Mexicans put up their Christmas trees and stuff, bro. You would assume that Mexicans are celebrating with gifts and stuff, bro. Why do you think tamales were invented, dude? Tamales were invented so that we would have something to unwrap during Christmas. Come on, dude. Making me think of tough times here. Washalos Nizuk. Nizuk, are you trying to pull out a tear out of these eyes? Okay, I don't know what Unlimited's talking about. He's on some tangent here. He was talking about chicken fingers, and now... you see, Shiznookie. You might be sad, but you're gonna be full. You know what I'm saying? You are gonna be full. What was that? That felt very fish pulley. That's stuck. Okay, well, if there was a fish there, now he's not gonna be there because I'm about to go knock on his door. I'm about to knock on this fish's door. Son of a fish. You gotta find the silver lining there, Snizook. Well, hold on. While this rod is stuck there, if I could get some right between these field goal posts. Somehow I got stuck. What's going on in these field goal posts? All right, there's grass. Cool. Okay, now my rod's gonna, oh, it's free. My rod has come free. I mean, it costs money, but it came free. There were a couple of, or there was a dude here and a different set of dudes earlier. But, you know, people are working. And also, it's cold. I mean, it looks okay right here, not so cold, but then you go out there into the wind and it gets a little cold. So Errol, what happens is I just put in a permit and I asked for the lake for there to be no anglers anywhere, so that I could fish the lake all to myself. Because I say, yo, I've got a show that I got to put on, and we're just gonna take up the whole lake. I tried next to those poles right there, bro. That's what I went. I threw my top water right straight through those field goal poles. The uprights. We are currently in 7 feet of water. There's a little drop right here. Huh? What are you talking about, Rob? Those power poles, I mean, those power lines over there, dude, they have wind. All right, Snozook is already in the Christmas spirit. Can you guys not hear the wind rustling in the leaves or rustling the leaves? I am protected right here. Fortune rewards the bold, but the bold also get cold. Snozook is Christmased out. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a sunburn, or at least be one shade darker, because these are the times that the sun is there, but it's not. And it's the setup for the perfect sunburn. Let's cruise this bank, go into this cove, and then we'll see what we do after that. I don't have Based on what I've seen personally and what I saw with some other dude that was fishing here, there's not a lot of hope for that bank. But let me have a mic off moment real quick. All right, dudes. Let's get Don's chatterbait back out. That's what we caught the BBL on today. And then we promptly put it down because we don't like catching fish. What is Rob talking about? Scared him for a second. I am looking for something. Never mind. Oops. We are in 7 feet of water. Again, I don't have high hopes for this bank. Coming up to about 5 feet. This is the part where I don't know if I should go shallow or stay in that grass line, because shallow has not really got me anything. Robo lure has been put on the back burner for now because he currently is experimental. Right now, the weather is doing experimental things. So as soon as the weather gets normal, as soon as it normalizes, then we will potentially bust out Robo lure. We are in pretty shallow waters here. Water temp 63 degrees. Yeah, I don't think I'm liking being this shallow. No sign of life. I'm just gonna get shallower right here. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some kind of chaos going on here. Not exactly sure that that is a place that I would list things unlimited. I don't know exactly what you would be listing there, but I guess there's a market for everything. We are in about like 2 feet of water. Okay, Creel says he doesn't use that app. This is not a big fish, this is a little fish. It's just a little Juan. But he was a little shallower then. Put a little Juan. This is just a little Juan, guys. Nothing big. Put a little Juan right there. I don't know what Unlimited was selling on that, but I don't potentially want to know. Shaky head in the mouth of the creek. Where is that? Where is that? What mouth of the creek? Eel grass all over the place here, or some kind of grass. Hey, would you look at that? A little dead brim. Okay, it should get deep right here, or deeper. Oh, I thought you were talking about a specific creek right here, dude. I was like, what the heck? Is there a creek that you know of here that I don't know what you're talking about? Another little one. Well. Yo, what up, Fred? What's happening? Shall I welcome you with a fish here, Fred? Welcome to the stream, Fred. This is just a little Juan. Has a slight potential of being a... Nah, it's a little Juan. It's a higher level little Juan. Nah, it's just a regular little Juan. Just a skinny little Juan, I think. Pretty sure that's a little Juan. Skinny, but that's 2 in this one area. Interesting. So, Fred, that one's for you, Fred. You show up right at the time that we catch a fish. Life is about timing, Fred. Oh, sorry, Moon, I didn't weigh it because I thought it was just a little Juan. And plus, I don't weigh anything for you anymore, Moon. Moon. Puro mini moon right here. But I'll weigh the next one, bros. We'll weigh them all from here on out. Excuse me. I don't know why we stopped weighing them But also, I don't know why we stopped doing push-ups for them. So that's 3. All right, so I'm caught up on the chat. Uh-oh. That sounds terrible there, Al. Hold on a second. I mean, you don't have to give me names or details, Al, but was it one of the dudes that I met when I met you? Or was it one of the dudes I met when you weren't there? So, Errol, we are not in summer, dog. This is fall. Yo, Matthew, what's up? Appreciate it. I've got a couple right there, but I'm gonna move on just a little bit. One of the guys you met at the ramp, was he the dude from Florida or the dude that was with you? I mean, either way, terrible, but I'm just trying to put a face to whoever you're talking about. I still have the baby chatter dog, but I haven't utilized it. I'm throwing Don's chatterbait right now. And the baby chatter is not it's not that other chatterbait. It is the tiniest of chatterbaits, like it's not that smaller one. I almost want to throw a topwater, but topwater takes more time than... We're currently in about 4 feet of water. Bass and... What? I'm not tracking here, Matthew. Here? Oh no, bro, there's only bass. No pike. I mean, you could have a gar, but I haven't seen a gar in a while. All right, Al, thanks for that update. Well, like the moderator said, we will pray for him, Al. I do have a buzzbait, but I don't know if it's in the boat. I'd have to find it. I rarely throw a buzzbait. Mainly because I don't have a lot of success on a buzzbait. All the fish that all the fish that I have caught today have come off of this chatterbait. Now, where did that wind come from? I can look for that buzzbait. I just don't know where it is right now. So give me a second. Let me get past this this lay down right here, and then I will look for it. Let me spot lock right here and look for said buzzbait. And we'll try it. Drop a worm on that lay down while I look for this buzzbait. Where did it go? Is this him? Oh, it is him. He's a little wrapped up in some other stuff, but oh, yeah. The trailer looks like trash. but this is the buzzbait. This will go as a, it's weird. This will go as a piece of evidence contrary to a gentleman's suggestion that suggestions are el diablo. Nah, bro. If your suggestions are not acted upon, maybe one should self-reflect. Sometimes a dude wants to throw a bait, bro. And sometimes he doesn't. What are all these weird noises? Nostradamus said use Bandit 200 crankbait with chartreuse blue black. Yes, the balls of my feet. Now that I'm caught up, I will stay on them. All right, let's tie this bait on. We'll tie on this buzz bait. I think I'm gonna tie it on, but on what rod? These rods are all spoken for. I guess I'll take my top water off. I didn't want to, but because I do like this walking the dog top water, but I can't cover a lot of water with it. Let's look back at this laydown right here. Well, let's watch the topwater action. I stand here with you guys on the balls of my feet in anticipation of something biting this topwater. That's why I kind of don't want to cut this one off. All right, let's put on a buzz bait. For the fans of the buzz bait, I'm not one of them, but I can be converted. This is definitely a nasty looking buzzbait situation here. And that is because he has been living with the other bags, the other baits in my bag, tricks. So let's see what happens. All right, we're gonna run this bank with a buzz bait and we're gonna see what happens. Well, already my tie has moved down. Let's first check it out, man. Okay, still runs true. All right, guys, here we go. Let's see what happens. I personally do not have a lot of faith in this, but that is why I don't throw a buzzbait very often. But we will throw it with belief. This is big bites or something like that. It came with this paddle tail swim bait on there. I remember this bait costing a pretty penny, but also I think I've only caught a couple off of it, maybe. No skirt. There's no skirt on this buzzbait. Hopefully GM has his, I don't know where he has his boat, but hopefully he doesn't have it where it could freeze up. Uh, Dead Rabbit is tuning in to see if the streak ends. So this spot right here, I have caught fish throwing shaky head or a Texas rig, something on the bottom. So I'm gonna try that out. Since it's not windy, I'll throw a shaky head first and then we'll go from there. Because the shaky head has a lighter weight on it. Watch out, Steve, we're throwing a shaky head. Jason, you are correct. Today, our streak does not end, but the Dodgers are getting very, very close to their streak ending. But they are not completely out of it just yet. They still have pitches to be made. Yes. Rob is correct. Oh. And I'm free. Weird. There must be something down there, a lay down, something. You know, there's a spot that I haven't tried over here. I think I might go try it. But not yet. I'm gonna fish this little point that comes out over here, and then I'm going to, whatever was down there, bro, that was solid. That was definitely solid. So Jason, you are correct that the Dodgers streak might end. And then that means that I have to don a hat that I would never in my right mind purchase myself. But due to the fact that I am a man of my word, I will have no choice but to keep up my end of a bargain, an international dealing of sorts. And I will have to don a cap, a hat, for 14 consecutive broadcasts as a form of punishment for the team that I backed, for that team losing. This is stupid. Oh, we shouldn't talk about that. Officer Ortiz is here. Officer Ortiz, we did not in any way, shape, or form make a gentleman's agreement of any sort on the outcome of the World Series. So, Officer Ortiz, you need not waste your time trying to find any shenanigans going on here. The broadcast is full of upstanding gentlemen that are just here in search of a 6-pound BBL plus so that they have the opportunity to get paid a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That is all we are doing here, Officer Ortiz, and it is 100% legit as far as I know. Yo, Pac. Yeah, we have caught some fish, dog. We caught ourselves a BBL today. So a BBL a day helps keep the streak ending away. It used to help keep the doctor away, but now it keeps the streak end away. I've had my LA hat. Yo, Snizook, Shiznook. Get out of here with that mess. You do not want the Dodgers to win, fool. You were on the Jays side the entire time, bro. Do not try and act like you're an American that's backing an American team. You backed the Canadians. So, Shiznookie, don't try and be all like America forever. You clearly backed the Canadians. So, you are essentially a Benedict Arnold as you have sold us out there, Shiznookie. Shame, 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 Shiznookie. You have sold us out. You sold us out there, Shiznookie. How do you sleep at night, bro? So I'm probably gonna skip this area right here. A lot of laydowns right there, but I'm gonna skip that, and there's a point that comes out right here, and I'm gonna hit that up. Boba Fett? Isn't that a Star Wars character, Colin? I don't know who Boba Fett is. I'm sure that that's not the name you put there, but do not act like like Shiznookie did not sell us out. He sold us out, guys. All this talk about USA, USA from Shiznookie, and we come to find out that he is a Canadian at heart. He's trying to make America's pastime become a Canadian thing, bro. Let them be the champions of the Americans' pastime. That's what it shocked me, bros, when Shiznookie did that. But to each their own, bros. If he wants to back the Canadians, then so be it. Let the record show that those who were on the side of the Americans and those who were on the side of the Canadians. Snizook, this will not be forgotten anytime soon, bro. We know what side you chose. You must now deal with it, bro. Forever in history, as Benedict Arnold is remembered as a traitor, so shall you be remembered as the man who also turned his back on the Americans when they needed him. Wow. Wow. The baseball Benedict is what Snezook shall be known as. Shiznookie is now the baseball Benedict. All right, guys, I'm gonna go on the trolling motor over here. Hey, turtle, what's up? Okay, the turtle didn't want to come out on camera. Shh. And now his true Canadian is coming out there, bro. He's over here. Hey, buddy, you know I'm American, eh? Come on, pal. But we all saw it, Shiznookie. We all saw it. You sided with the Canadians faster than maple syrup dripping down the trees after they stab those trees that are innocently just standing there. And he's like, ah, they got me again. They're draining me of my life force. You would side with those barbarians, bro? Those tree stabbers? Oh my gosh, Shiznookie. Canadians are nothing but dirty tree stabbers. Ah. Shiznookie has Benedict both sides. Classic. A traitor cannot be trusted by either side. All right, guys, we're almost to that spot. There's a grass line that's right here. Wow, Shiznookie. Not to be trusted by either side. I mean, at this point in time, Shiznookie, you are basically, I don't remember his name, but you are basically to come back around town here to a conversation that was had before. You are basically you're basically the disfigured Spartan warrior that came over and like, Leonidas, I want to fight with you. And then we're all like, yo, you're kind of weird there, Shiznookie. You look a little Canadian-ish. You might want to go side with the Canadians. I mean, you could hang out with us, but you give me a little Canadian feel with all that hunchbackiness and like the weird deformation and stuff like that. And then, because we wouldn't let him roll with us, then he was all like, yo, Colin, Jays for life. And you can beat them by doing this. And then he told them all the secrets. And that's how they are now about to potentially beat us. But nah, bro, we're gonna fight till the end. We ain't scared, bro. It don't matter to us. But Shiznookie is now the deformed whatever his name was dude. I can't believe this. Katie Lang? What the heck? Yes, Shiznookie. You are now, whatever that guy's name is, one of the most well-known traitors in history. There are only a few of them, bro. But now, Shiznookie is wanting all the riches, Colin. He wants a World Series ring, Colin. The Hunchback of Canada. No, the dude has a name. I forgot what his name was. The moderator will know. We've looked it up before. I don't remember. But he's basically a traitor because he couldn't roll with us. He went over to the Canadian side and is like, I hate the Dodgers. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Ephelides, maybe. Ephelides. Basically, Shiznookie. All right. So that is who you are, Shiznookie. Oh, Colin's comment is extremely funny. I've never seen a rat jump onto a sinking ship. And also, forget you, Colin. This ship ain't sinking. This ship is just cruising along, bro. Let the waves come. Let the ups and downs happen. The ship just knows it's got a goal. It's headed that way, bro. Come on, dog. A sinking ship? Oh, I love bros. The Dodgers are not a sinking ship, bro. They are just in some crazy waters right now, bro. Nothing crazy. Just a game at a time, bro. Look, this the deal, dog. All they gotta do is win 2 baseball games. And that's it. That's it, dog. You think they haven't won 2 baseball games in a row before? Bro. The Canadians are already celebrating. They are already, yo, we got this in the bag, bro. We're going back to the dome next to what no one knows as the CN Tower because nobody realizes what that thing is. So they feel like they've got it in the bag because they're going back home. But must I remind you that the Dodgers have won in recent memory a World Series not at home, bro. Because maybe they like to break people's hearts in their own land. They're like, we will not win that here. We will go to Canada. And then we will go handle business in Canada. Maybe that's the plan, bro. I don't know that for a fact. But speculation is always allowed. So we speculate that potentially that's their game plan. So we are sitting pretty, bro. Not concerned. It's just 2 wins, bro. That's it. No big whoop. That wind is swirling through here, guys. It is cruising down that little thing, coming back around, doing the 360. and trying to basically spin me like we were dancing. But I'm like, I will not be spun, wind. I do the spinning, all right? I am not a lady here that will be spun. No, no. You will not sweep me off my feet, wind. Okay, we are in about 7 feet of water right here with some grass. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw a jerk bait out here and we're gonna see, not on this cast. In a little bit, I'll throw a jerk bait and see what's up. Snizook, I know that you're just trying to mess with the Dodgers' heads by giving them suggestions, and we will not listen, bro. Okay. Moderator, I just received an email. If you would like to take a look at it, but do not act upon it, but just take a look at it. All right, we are throwing a jerk bait now. Subliminal messaging. Do I see any blue jays? Oh, negative, dog. I don't see any blue jays around here. They are all in Canada. And at your house, Shiznookie, all the blue jays are at your house because you are a traitor. Wow. Wow. You are offering the Blue Jays safe harbor, bro. Classic trader stuff. You're like, hey, Blue Jays, you're safe at my house. Come over here until the end of the World Series. Classic trader story. Yo, Rob, it's not my fault that the internet finds me everywhere. I can't believe this guy. Woo! I don't know if you guys can see the wind change on the water. It was like kind of calm water, then all of a sudden, whoosh. Not big, Not big, but a bite. What up, dog? What up, dog? We got ourselves a Lucky Craft bass. A Lucky Craft bass. Wham! Wham bam. Thank you, Lucky Craft. Not from Ollie's, but from somewhere. Puro little Juan. Oh, I told Moon that I would weigh every fish, even though Moon didn't name his dog after me, because he had to name him after his other homie. I thought you were naming him after, or naming her after, like, I think her name is like Millie Bobby Brown or whatever. I thought that's what you were naming your dog after, but I guess not. This one is just a little Rob. There we go. Fish weighed, fish gone, fisherman frozen. Okay, Jason is saying that it will go to 7. All right, so that fish weighed 1 pound, 8 ounces. While we're over here messing with the fish's weight, we got bit by another one. He is about the same size. He is barely hooked. He's even smaller. He came off. He was even smaller, guys, but he came off. He was on one hook, and then it was over. He was on none hooks. Put on none hooks. Wait a second. Wait a second, Jason. We're gonna have to get into the semantics of weighing fish or calling out the fish weights, because 1.47, if done in like tenths of a pound, then you are correct. But these guys usually do like 1.12, which means 1 pound, 12 ounces. I don't necessarily agree with the nomenclature there, but I think that's the way they get down. So now I know that you didn't mean 1.47 ounces, but you know, we got to all agree to something in order for us to be able to be successful. It didn't bend the hook, dog. Come on, I put some man hooks on this. And the only reason I took out, or I changed the Lucky Craft hooks is because they got rusty, bro. And that has nothing to do with Lucky Craft. That has everything to do with my ability to take care of the things that are special to me. I just leave them out there for some reason, bro. They're in this bag o' tricks. But I am throwing the ghost minnow. Oh, there's some splashing up there. Grass. Puro eel grass. Now that right there, that slapping of your bait on the water, that is something that you cannot do with a mega bass, because if you do that, I mean, when you come back, the mega bass will only be, and this is speculation, it will only be, or let's call it hyperbole, it will only be the split ring that you tied onto. That's the only thing that will be left. I'm thinking that I need to do some small pauses here, because when I showed you that bait, that weight, that's when that fish bit. So we will don't smack my lures. Again, a suggestion that I will ignore, because, bro, I'm trying to take grass off of there. Would you like me to get my hands cold from touching the water on the grass? No can do, buckaroo. Now, see, the trick is not to friggin' belly flop your lure on the water. The trick is to smack it kind of like you're skipping a rock, so that you don't break your lure. Though the mega bass is just, bro, you look at it wrong, and if you take a wake incorrectly and it bounces, it's gonna be all like, watch, look, bro. Boom, grass is gone. Easy. Come on, baby, one time. We are currently in 7 feet of water. There is grass out there. It's just kind of a little flat up there, and then a little sort of point right here. I think I'm a little too scared to go all up in that grass over there. That's grass. Nope. That's nothing. Moderator, moderator, moderator. Well, my apologies, Dead Rabbit, because I do it. So I could only imagine that that would cause you some kind of concern for my poor little lure. Okay, moderator, so since you saw that email, whatever we were discussing last night, you should probably go check that. Okay, the wind has moved. I gotta keep rotating this camera. Oh, Shiznookie. That is correct. Your information that you have provided is correct. Even traders, even Benedicts, baseball Benedicts, deformed Spartans, even you guys have a shot at winning the $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Because that has nothing to do with the BBL Plus, dog. So we do not. All right, moderator, give me a second real quick. Yes, Nizook or Shiznookie, I believe you have been one of those. Traitorous. Okay. We caught 1.5 fish here. Make that 1 and change, possibly 2 and change. Just the same size though. Same size. Puro little guy, puro little Rob, washalo. Okay, this is gonna be definitely a little Rob. Ooh, puro little Rob. This right here is a verified little Rob. Washalo. Oh wait. I'm not even in the camera, I guess. This right here is a verified little Rob. Oh, wow, shalom. All that, and nobody saw that awesome, that awesome dragging a fish in action, a fish that wasn't even moving or doing anything. He was just like, you got me. You got me, fool. My bad. You bested me. And he just came in. All right, so I'm gonna have to put in a little bit more chill. Arrow, peace out. I can't believe you guys didn't even see that. if I hadn't turned to the camera and realized that it was not facing correctly, you guys would have been all like, this fool never caught a fish. He's an idiot. No way he caught a fish. What is that noise? My fear, though, is that these fish are going to be the same size. All of them. Okay, Rob is trying to pull some Shiznookie Damas type stuff and predict that I will get stabbed by a treble. Negative. Negative. Negative, Rob. Now you're coming in like Dead Rabbit trying to watch bad things happen, bro. I think I'm doing slow little pops like I was doing with a mega bass. I wish I had changed the hooks on the mega bass, and then I could have thrown that one and alternate between the two. Between the Lucky Craft and the mega bass. I've never heard it described like that, Rob. His heat shield needs time to cool. I read you loud and clear, Dead Rabbit. Perspective incorrect. Perspective altered. Okay, 146. Let's see how much longer we stay out here, guys. Emails be emails, bro. Emails be emailing, you know? Yo, Colin, since we don't see Bromance here very often lately, how's Bromance feeling about, I assume that he's head over heels about the status of the series right now. Electronic mail, bro? Are you talking about? I can't see the rest of your statement, but I think it says, who knows what the E stands for? I can't see because the heart is blocking it. Yeah. Is it jerkbait season? I think if I get a little bit further, let me creep up there. Oh, I got it right. That's 2 answers that I got right today, guys. All right, Colin, since I haven't seen him, let Bromance know that no matter how the series turns out, me and him are still homies. Now, me and Snizuki, or Shizuki, are not, as he is a traitor. He is a traitor. But that is 2 answers that I got correct. The E in email and the cannibalism in the Aztecs. I don't know if this jerkbait is going to go too deep right here because we are in about 5 feet of water, but the grass takes up about 2.5 feet of it. So we'll see if we can work this through here. We will also take another angle when fishing this. Whoa, Colin, nobody said it was over, bro. We just said the status that it is currently. We have not waved the white flag. I might have to throw. Let me see how well this works over here. Maybe a chatterbait up here. Because this guy pulls out a little bit of grass every now and then. Oh, washallow, look at all that eelgrass. Now that might be in the grass. When you have grass only on your tail hook, it is a skill to skim only the tail hook and take the grass off. It is not a skill that translates into anything of value, but it does help keep you from having to pull the grass off and wet your hands. Now, Unlimited is freaking, he's instigating. Unlimited wants to see the digital chingazos. He wants to see them, dog. He wants to see those digital chingazos out here. That's what he wants. He wants to see that. But does he know what he's asking for? Unlimited, are you aware of what you have just unleashed? Puro digital chingazos, bro. Digital chingazos might not end well for everybody. But if that's what the people want to see, then that's what the people want to see. And who am I to deny them of that? Puro digital chingazos out here. Ooh. That's a little cool. Ah, congratulations there, Alabama Bassin. Hopefully you have plenty of success in your new job. Okay, let's focus. We moved a little bit. We threw digital chingazos. And now we are going to slow roll this jerkbait. We might go a little bit deeper here. Let me get some water. Every now and then, throwing digital chingazos, you might take a little sip of water to make sure that you stay hydrated. I don't subscribe to the Dos Equis guys mindset, stay thirsty, my friends, because that means you're on the verge of dehydration if you are staying thirsty, my friends. So I would prefer to stay hydrated. It helps. Oh, Colin is coming over. Yes, yes, that's what I'm expecting. The overconfidence. Yes, Colin. Yes, that's why, dude. I like this. I like this because you have yourself admitted that one man alone can beat your team, and as such, your team is so fearful of this one man alone that you must intentionally walk him because you have waved the white flag and said, no, we are not man enough to pitch to this gentleman because he will shut us down in one stroke, bro, of the bat. So, I understand that, bro. But for you to admit that you guys have taken the less manly route of walking this one gentleman, then hats off to you, Colin. Hats off, because it takes a man that has a lot of self awareness to understand that his team is throwing up the white flag, bro. I understand that, dog. And you have now admitted it, so there we go. B team, A team, walking the dude who can destroy your A, B team just single-handedly. That right there, my friend, that was a sign of weakness. Not you personally, but your team's weakness. When they said, nope, can't do it, this guy's too good, we got to put him on base every time. Now, some would say, hey, that's smart baseball. But those guys would be the ones that are like, oh, come on, bro. Come on. We got to have some self-respect here. You didn't have to walk him yesterday. You are correct. But I assure you that when he gets back on the swing and you guys see him hitting home runs back over there in the dome, then you will quickly revert back to your white flag ways and say, okay, we got to walk this fool because he's going to destroy us. Colin, someone else is going to have to say something because I can't see currently in the vertical and the portrait, not landscape. Okay, Unlimited had said something, but I still can't see it. Something about walking, something, maybe the 9-hitter or something, I don't know. Well, Colin, I will tell you, I can neither confirm nor deny that because, again, baseball is only one screen on my TV. So if they walk somebody, I can't hear what they're saying because I'm watching basketball or football or whatever. So I don't hear the minutia, the fine details of the walking or who's walking why and different things like that. I only know what I'm seeing at that time every now and then when I glance over. So if they walk them, I don't understand the situation, why they did it. So I cannot deny that they did it. I can only tell you that as soon as they walked Ohtani, I was like, yep, whether we win or lose this series, we have won the series of manhood because they have waved the white flag. And I understand that that is just a thing that is done in baseball. But that's like, hey, bro, you're Michael Jordan. We need you to not play him because we can't beat you if Michael Jordan plays. See what I'm saying, bro? Like that, to me, I've never understood. But I come from a machismo culture, bro. So it's your best versus my best. Not my best, which is not as good as your best. So we will ask that your best sit down and not do any damage. So I've never understood that in baseball in general, not just this particular series. Because I've always felt like, yo, bro, freaking man up, dog. If you got the webs, pitch him, bro. But to each their own, bro. Winning a series is winning the series, I guess. Dodging books. Phone lies. Yeah, so that is what I believe, Colin. The intentional walking was a sign of, you know, I don't know. It was the white flag. An understanding that they could not win if this gentleman kept playing. So, I don't know, bro. I guess that's why I don't manage a baseball team. Because I'd be all like, hey, look, you bunch of wusses. If you cannot pitch to that guy, then why am I paying you millions of dollars if you can't pitch to this guy? You got one job, dog, and it's to strike out every single person that comes up to the plate. It's not to be all like, you know what, dog? Can I not pitch to this guy because he's a little tough, and I don't like pitching to this guy because he hits the balls, and I don't want him to hit the balls, you know? So that is like, it's like if I went to a job, let's just take Rob, because his heat shields are cool, even though we're not gonna attack him. But let's take Rob, and he was all like, bro, I don't want to drive this route because the road's a little curvy. So can I not drive this route, but drive all these other routes? You see what I'm saying? Rob doesn't have that option. Rob says, they say, hey, Rob, I need you to deliver this. And Rob's all like, where at? Oh, okay, cool, whatever. Windy road? Don't care. He just goes. So that, I mean, normal people, I mean, I equate it to LeBron. Bro, you know, I just don't feel like playing today. Can we just not? It's something similar to that. Not exactly that, but picking and choosing your poison. It's just like, bro, if you are the most chingon of the chingons, then have at it, dog. That's what we came for, bro. Toe to toe to see the best versus the best. Not the best versus, okay, everybody but their best. So you see what I'm saying, bro? What did we come for? That's like, yo, Rocky versus the Russian. But this one, the Canadian, right? It's Rocky versus the Canadian. But then they're like, ooh, can you not throw a right hook? Because I can't defend against that right hook. The right hook kind of hurts. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's toe to toe, vato. That's what I'm saying, Krill. Brett Ochas. You got to be able to stand up to the best of the other guys. If he is going to hit it out of the park, then you should have a different pitcher. Every team has like 40 pitchers, bro. I don't know how, and I don't know how, like, back in the day, baseball, I thought that was only like a pitcher, and then maybe like they would bring in one dude and then the closer. But now it's like every inning, even 2 in an inning, and I'm like, what is going on here? Why are there 80 pitchers showing up in one game? I mean, if we equate it to football, it's like, hey, bro, your receiver is really catching a lot of passes on my guy. Sit him down so that we could only have to guard everybody else or cover everybody else. So, I mean, I don't, like I said, Colin, I don't know all the people who have been walked, but in general, walking people is weak. But, I mean, however you want to win it, dog, a win's a win in the end, right? So, some win with honor, and some win in a different fashion. I won't say that it's not with honor, but it's just within the rules. So, you know, I mean, that was never really a rule that said, hey, Astros, you cannot bang on this trash can to steal the sign and let your batter know what is coming. So there was not a rule that said you couldn't do that. But winning and winning with honor are two different things. So I'm just saying. Astros still have, even though they cheated, they still have their championship, which I don't understand how that's possible. They got busted and they still have their championship. So I don't know. Baseball has many read between the lines situations. Hold on. Let me turn my phone real quick so I can see this. Walking the night is way worse. What? Okay, well, I'm not exactly sure why, because I don't follow baseball that much, so I'm not sure why walking the ninth hitter, because I thought they went down in order of suckiness. So 1 is your chingon batter, 2, and you can mix these guys up depending. 1, 2, and 3 are your chingon batters, and then everybody else is kind of not chingon, and they are less chingon on the chingon ladder, and then you go from there. So the ninth batter, if I'm following that logic, then the ninth batter is going to be the least chingon batter, but I could be wrong. Because again, I don't follow baseball that much. So I will take some education if Colin wishes to spit out why the ninth batter matters, because I'm not following, dog. Why is the ninth batter? In fact, to me, walking the ninth batter then helps your team, because if you walk the ninth batter, then your number, well, how many of these fools are there? I don't know. Let's see. Catcher, pitcher, first, second, third, 3 outfielders, and a shortstop. That's 9, I think. Maybe a designated hitter, who knows? Maybe that's 10, I don't know. But there are some numbers. What? Colin. Okay, but so now I'm confused. Now, unless you're being cutesy there and you're all like, yes, that's our worst hitter. I don't know. Now, I can't read sarcasm, Colin, so potentially you may be sarcastic right now, but it's not coming through, dog. So, either it is or it isn't. Like, I don't know what your lineup is. I don't know how you set it up. Like, there's different reasons that people have different lineups. Now, I'm not claiming that I know why the Blue Jays have who. I don't even know the frickin'. I only know a guy who I've seen referred to as Captain Calories, but I don't even know. Like, I don't know anything about Captain Calories. I just know that I also saw another reel that showed Homer Simpson swinging, and it compared him, Captain Calories, to Homer Simpson. But I don't know who any of these guys are. I know enough information to utilize it to my advantage in certain situations, but not enough to, I don't need to know enough to know everything. It's called situational baseball. Okay. So I understand situational baseball. When you're shifting or you're doing this or you're doing that, you're like, yo, this dude has tendencies to do this and that. Now, if the situation is, yo, this dude has a tendency to hit home runs, so let's walk him, puro brerocha, bro. Now, if you pitch to him and you're like, okay, he has a tendency of hitting these balls and missing these balls, whatever, well, then you've scouted him correctly and you've been all like, okay, cool. We will position our defense as such. But you don't frickin', at least in my manly version of baseball, you don't walk them, dog. I'm telling you, bro, I would tell my team, we don't walk nobody. We don't intentionally walk anybody because we are chingon. We have the most chingon. And if I believe, like when Snell, when they hit 2 homers on him, bro, I was like, benches Bass. Forget about him. Let's move to this other spot over here, guys. I would have benched him. I would have been like, okay, bro, you clearly are not made for this game today. So let's move. And we would have moved on to another pitcher. And I would have dealt with the consequences of those actions later on, because I know there's a pitching order and all this other stupid stuff like, oh my God, this guy can't pitch more than so many innings or whatever, which to me, I wouldn't care because I'd be like, dude, this is the World Series. Either get some webs or don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we're here for. We're here for moments that are going to make history, bro. So you either have the webs to pitch. You're not going to pitch for however long till spring whatever happens. Spring break, spring ball, spring whatever that stupid phrase is. So you're not going to have to pitch until then. So you might as well get some webs and start pitching now. So I would have pulled that fool out of there and I'd be like, yo, this guy, today he sucks. Maybe he'll be ready for a different day. But I'd pull him, I'd put another pitcher in there, and I'd be all like, okay, cool. Warm him up, dog. Get this other fool out of here. and let's do it. I mean, it's baseball. It ain't rocket science. So you just get the guy who's ready for the moment. Okay, so you get the guy who's ready for the moment. You get the guy who's ready for battle. You look them in their eyes and you're like, dude, is this moment too big for you? If it is, then let's move on to the next guy. You won't find me leaving that guy in there for that long. 2 straight homers, later, dog. You get out of this inning and then you'll be out of the game. I'll get this other homie to back us up. But that's just me, a novice and ignorant baseball watcher, trying to figure out what's going on there, why all that is chaos. So now I can't speak to that moment that you are bringing up, Colin, where these guys walked some dude. I don't know that moment. I would have to watch it and be all like, oh, okay, this is why they did it, and then determine whether it was, I mean, what the reasoning behind it was. Sounds like weak sauce either way, but I'll tell you, walking the worst player is not the same as walking the best player in all of MLB. In fact, this guy is like some sort of living legend. Not only is he a living legend because of the things that he's done, but because of the fact that he can get busted gambling and still get away with it. How he did that, I don't know. Pete Rose would like to know. All right, we're just taking a look right here. Well, we are discussing baseball. We're also taking a look and trying to find some fish. We're gonna position, the wind is here. We're out in the open. It smells like oak wood is being burnt. I like it. It smells good out here. Maybe that's, oh, now I know why. You guys see all that fire right there? And that smoke, I don't know what's burning over there, but something is definitely burning. So yeah, bro, I don't know the mindset behind walking that other fool, the ninth hitter, but I do know the mindset behind walking Ohtani. That smells good, bro. Hopefully that's not anything important going on over there, but at least it's a good smelling smoke, because it could be a terrible smelling smoke. And okay, well, I don't think that is on purpose. whatever that smoke is billowing over there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Am I in the way? Oh, what, shallow? Okay, so let's work this area real quick. I don't know if these fish will be biting here. We're just gonna stop off right here. We are in about 12 feet of water. I don't plan to change my lures. I might put a jig on or throw a, chat's down here. Excuse me, guys. I'm not seeing any rebuttals because I am, and I turned off my phone. Dummy. Okay, we're back. Oh, well, whoever was listening and their brain caught fire, dog, that's a lot of fire. That's a lot of brain. I don't know. I see little fish sticks cruising around. There should be a fish here, but I don't know if they're gonna bite my jerkbait. Bro, what is going on over there? That smoke is not lessening. It is going in spurts of thick, dispersed, thick, dispersed. I hope that's not where that lady that sells wood is. Nah, that's too much. There's a lady that sells chopped wood, but that's way too much smoke for that to be her setup. Faith, you almost made me faint off the boat. I was like, ay, wey, 15.9, what's up with this vato? But then you said, just kidding, bro. I'm over here. I almost fainted. I was like, that's what's up, Faith. Keep it real. Making briquettes? Nah, bro, that's not a usual situation right here. But I'm telling you, moderator, when I get home, I am going to smell very good. Fine, fine, fine. Very good, very good, very good. Oh, Faith. Oh, man. That's a lot of smoke. Yo, Faith, remember when, now I haven't double checked this just yet, Faith, but remember when we played Kanye's Jesus Walks? Well, I said that these guys might demonetize me. So they didn't demonetize me. What they ended up doing was they did some revenue sharing. I don't know what that means. I don't know, like, I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know what it means in terms of, like, dollars and cents. I don't know if they're all like, okay, bro, playing that song was 1/10 of the show, so they get 1/10 of the ad revenue, or if they're like, well, we're gonna give whatever. I haven't verified the numbers. I haven't looked. I just saw the email this morning. Because what would suck is that, you know how you said, hey, if they demonetize you, bro, I got you, and then you dropped a 20 on us, which was appreciated. What would suck is if these guys were all like, oh yeah, we're also taking a percentage of what Faith put in because you played that song. So I don't know what the case is. I will double check, and then I will, and this is not a request for any funds at all. This is just a discussion of what I saw this morning. So I will see what they did and then go from there and be all like, oh yeah, bro, they did this, and that is what happened. Because we just keep it real here, bro. Faith, I told you. What the? All right, Faith, you have made it to where I can no longer discuss money with you, because I do not want that to motivate any of your actions. But Faith, shalom. I appreciate that, Faith. It is 100% not necessary, Faith, but it is also 100% appreciated, Faith. That's what's up. Okay, guys, mental note. Do not discuss with Faith money. Because he is going to overwhelm us with generosity. Now I can't even tell you the other part of the story when I figure out all the details, Faith, because you're going to be like, oh yeah, watch this. And I'm like, no, Faith, don't do it. But again, guys, if you can show your appreciation to Faith, I mean, I don't even know what to say there, bro. I don't even know what to say. Woo. It is getting a little breezy and a little cold right now, guys. I think Rude has suggested that we roll it over. Rude, I don't think that suggestion is going to be acted upon, because remember, according to Dead Rabbit, suggestions are the devil. Oh. Colin coming through talking shad. There are still, I mean, like I said, guys, it's just winning 2 games in a row. It's no big deal. Oh, it is no big deal, bro. Winning 2 games in a row. Been done before. This spot right here has shown no, I mean, I see lines going across the fish finder, but I'm not feeling any. Ah. Ah, yes, Colin, down here, they don't hold the same value that they might hold in Canada. Bro, there is a gang of fish here. Yo, Shizuki, that is what we expected for the World Series, dog. We expected some friendly punches to the gut. We expected the rivalry. We expected America versus the Canadians, and also apparently Shizuki, the traitor. Oh. Que pues, bro? Get on your game, dog. It's cold, but not that cold. Well, bro, I can send him a pair of shoes if you would like. Gah! I felt them, dog, but then I hesitated. I did the hezzy. And when I did the hezzy, well, it cost me. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I did the hezzy because I didn't want to lose my Texas rig. I was like, this place likes to eat all my tungstens and my jigs. So I pulled a hezzy move. All right, guys, if my voice changes right here and it starts to get like this, that's for my 10 minutes of hanging out here in this really thick smoke. All right, guys. Now, remember, smoking's bad, but it really gets bad for your esophagus and vocal cords and things of that nature. So, if it turns out to change like that, then you'll know that I've been here too long. But hopefully, it doesn't get to that point. I don't want to be one of those ads, those public service announcements for smoking being bad. Can't believe I missed those bites in this wind. All right, I'm gonna have to put the hoodie of my hooded pouched sweater on. Actually, I might have to put my mask on. Can't believe I missed that fish. Puro son of a fish. Pine tar controversy. I feel like there's some grass on here that was not here earlier, like in the year. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to have a mic off moment. I'm now out in the cold wind, and you know the cold causes your body to react. Why did I put that up there? Oh yeah, it was raining. It was raining. Something got me with my pants down. If the barn door is open, my apologies. But you never stop. You never stop doing your thing while you're out here. I got caught with my pants down, homies. I have covered up all the things that are necessary to be blocked. Let's see the size of this fish. Okay, it's looking a little BBL-ish. You know, sometimes to attract the BBLs, you gotta pull out the big worm, you know what I'm saying? He's looking like maybe Little John-ish, maybe BBL-ish. But you gotta pull out the big worm to entice. And there we go. A little bit of big worm will entice. Just having a usual mic off moment. You know how we do. And we happen to entice this big girl right here to bite. Put a mic off, bro. This is a BBL. I don't think that it's going to be a BBL that will be a BBL plus. Let us see. This is not a BBL plus. This is definitely a BBL. Boom. Locked in. A BBL sighting. BBL number 2. Oh, shallow homies. Man. Sometimes you just got to pull out the big worm, dog. Let's see here. We're going to take a picture. Smile. And smile. 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 Oh, one more. Smile. All right, guys. This BBL has a nice little blemish right there. Ooh, shallow. Look at that, homies. That's what's up. Here we go, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One suck out a fish alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I let him go again. Why did you let him go? So my homies could catch him, yo. Which lure did he bite? This little lure on my right. That's right, guys. We busted out that Mag Dizzy, and we technically busted out the super secret the super secret worm that we will not discuss, but we busted it out while we were front and center doing our thing, whatever our thing is that we were doing while the mic was off. Yo, what up, Dennis? What's happening? Bros. See, you guys can't see what's happening when I mic off, but I never stop fishing, is all I'm saying. That fish weighed 4 pounds, 10 ounces. Ooh, shallow. $4 pounds, 10 ounces. That ain't bad. Bro, that was, I mean, dudes, I'm just up here at the edge of the boat, chilling, doing my thing. And then next thing you know, I pull up on the rod. I'm like, wait, that feels heavy. And boom. And boom. Hey Rob, you're going fishing tomorrow? So sadly guys, that was not the 6-pound BBL plus, but it was definitely a BBL. 4 pounds, 10 ounces. That means we've caught 2 BBLs today, one on a chatterbait and one on that Mag Dizzy. There was a bite that I missed down here earlier. You know, Rob, there's a slight possibility that I'm gonna go fishing tomorrow as well. So you know how we do. God willing, weather permitting, we will be on the water tomorrow in search of that 6-pound BBL plus. Let's see if we can get any monsters out here on Halloween. Oh, Rob, well, if you were to shadow me, there's no telling where we're going, bro. We fish where our heart tells us. But actually, more accurately, we fish wherever the wind, we're like, okay, wind's coming from that side. We don't want to be in all that crazy wind. Let's just fish over here. So that is the rhyme to our reason. We just try and be as comfortable as we can in the chaos. We accept some chaos, but some of it we would much rather not deal with. Ah, why did you predict that, Snizook? That means it's not gonna happen, dog. And no! The weight of the streak is on you, Shiznookie. If it doesn't happen, Shiznookie, his prediction is to blame. Ah, Shiznookie, why? Why? Also, guys, that Mag Dizzy was was face cut off. It wasn't a full Mag Dizzy. It was just a mutated, or mutilated, I should say. Holy moly. Town Creek. I'm reading you loud and clear, Rob. I've never really caught anything cool in there, bro. I mean, I've caught maybe like a small one, but never anything that was muy chingon, bro. Again, right now I am dragging a Mag Dizzy. Texas rig Mag Dizzy. Just dragging it. Super slow. Water temp 63 degrees. Air temp not 63 degrees. Sadly. It's like 50 some degrees. But you see, I'm starting to get acclimated. And then when I get acclimated, it's gonna warm up a little bit and I'm gonna be all like, what the? Make up your mind. Oh, that is correct, Dennis. The chaos. The chaos brings growth. The calm brings stagnation. Rob is trying to get me to show up at Mordor. See, Mordor kind of broke my heart a couple times. It just kind of didn't show up the last few times. And I was like, come on, Mordor. You're better than that. All right, I'm gonna throw this Mag Dizzy in this direction this time. See if we hit up a different angle. Oh, moderator. Moderator. So at Mordor, bro, it seems like the wind never really plays because it's not, like the wind is always blowing. I've never been to Mordor and had like the wind blowing crazy to where I'm all like, oh man, I can't fish this area. Moderator, you could help me by going into the past and letting past me know that I was supposed to put some hooks in my terminal tackle box. You know, kind of like the thing I asked you to help me remember because I'm an old, feeble man who lacks the ability to remember things. Remember, moderator? As you are much, much, much younger than I am, so you have the ability to remember things that I cannot. And thus I rely on you to remind old feeble me, old feeble, something-minded me, and I hope I don't, for talking all this shad, get this stuck and can't get it out. That's what you get, boys and girls. You out here talking shad. Boss, a son of a fish. I didn't even freaking pull that hard on this thing. What's the deal? Don't you be in no crappie situation here. Jai. Mag Dizzy. Mag Dizzy, why? Don't know what exactly. It's gotta be. This has to be someone's line or something, because the Mag Dizzy is free flowing. Crappie fisherman. Son of a fish. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to pop this fool off. Son of a fish. All right. Son of a fish. We lost the bait. We do not know if we have any more hooks. We spoke it into existence. We spoke devastation into existence. Ah, yes, Rob, I just hang around, and it is my life's goal to clean up after all the crappie fishermen and make sure that they leave the lake the way they found it. It's just a goal of mine. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Now, I do have a whole bunch of shaky heads that we can utilize if we do not have access to any Texas rigs. Son of a fish. But that happens, boys and girls. All right, so since we don't have a Texas rig set up, mainly because we don't have hooks. We have tungstens, we just don't have hooks. Then we're gonna throw this jerkbait out here. Snazook, I know it as something shorter. Courage is just action in the face of fear. That's what I know it as. I can't believe it. Okay. I haven't got them to bite this frickin' jerkbait out here. I see fish. Hey, Rob. Me and the moderator have started watching the Dick Van Dyke Show. And I assume that back in the day, you may have watched that show. I have no idea. But it is just funny that his name is Rob and your name is Rob. And I hear them say Rob and I'm all like, what? Rob? They know Rob? They know Rob? But they're really talking to the show, the star of the show. And Shiznookie. I don't know if the moderator will. I mean, what costume will I be wearing tomorrow? Probably a cold fisherman. Just like you see now. Because do you think I'm going to be dumb like these girls that wear these skimpy Halloween costumes out in the cold because they think they look so cute? But it is frickin' fall, so it's cold, and they don't care. They're just all like, don't I look so cute? And I'm like, you look like an idiot because it's cold, so why are you not dressed accordingly? You look like a person who can't see a weather app, doesn't know how to use their phone, or something along those lines, and you look like you're gonna ask me for my coat, and as I am a chivalrous man, I will give you my coat, and then I will have to suffer because of your bad choices. So, that is not what you will be seeing up here. I will not be dressed in a maid's outfit or a whatever outfit that, like a sexy nurse or anything like that. You will not see me in that. I will be dressed accordingly to survive in the weather. I will not be dressed scantily clad while I'm out here fishing. They'd be like, hey guys, look at my He-Man and the Masters of the Universe costume. Look at that, bro. I only have this covered right here and I'm showing my pecs and my bulging arms and stuff. No, because I'm not an idiot. I want to be like, that don't make any sense. It's freezing out here. I am not going to be dressed like He-Man. Not that I couldn't pull it off, guys, but what I'm saying is that, with all humility, of course, is that I am not going to be out here freezing just so that I can have people look at my costume. I just saw Dennis. Dennis put up the odds of whether I'm going to be fishing tomorrow or not. Minus 300. That sounds a little bit like the book is trying to lose money. But if they believe that there's not that strong of a possibility at only minus 300, I would have put it at minus 850 if it were me. But if the books, if that's the way they want to get down, it's their money. He looks up and scans the room. Is that Vato in my crib? What? What did I say that? How about at least a wig? Okay, a wig is possible. A white frog costume. I don't think they make those, bro. Those are obsolete. Those are just, I mean, they're just another outfit, bro. That might, I don't know if they have sexy FXR suits, bro. It'll be kind of like, it'll show some calf, and then you guys will be all like, bro, why is the white balance on my TV all messed up now? It's super bright, and I don't know, I think it might be burning an image on my screen. So I don't know, dog. I don't think they sell sexy FXR suits, like form-fitting, super tight, right? With a deep V-neck right there. And they're like, hey guys, what's up? I'm just out here fishing in my sexy FXR costume. But I'll tell you what, guys, if it weren't for past me, but really past moderator, telling me to just buy these FXRs, I would have already quit. I would have already quit, I don't know, quit fishing, quit everything, because I'd be like, dude, it's cold out here. You fools are dumb. But with the FXRs, it is not that bad. It is cold anywhere that the wind is touching, but where it is not, it is bearable. I'm gonna throw a shaky head out here, guys, and then I'm gonna run this, at least this antenna right here. I doubt we're gonna go all the way till the sun goes down, because I mean, well, I guess it can't get any colder. Oh, should we let Unlimited see the light of day? Oh, that's a good idea. But I'm afraid that, because if we're fishing near Rob, he might get spooked. I think Rob gets a little bit... Oh, I now know what Rob was talking about. Who's this vato in my... I think he was talking about the Dick Van Dyke Show. But yeah, Rob might get a little bit spooked because he hasn't seen Unlimited too many times, right? So he's going to be all like, what is that all about? Dudes, maybe I should probably keep this to myself. This is... I'll keep this one to myself. Only because I want you guys to be surprised. Other than that, I would have just said it. Ah, Creel, you've seen that the parrot has been caged. And that's because that fool had a bad mouth, bro. So since he had such a bad mouth, I was like, look, you stupid parrot, you get to stay in this cage. And I'm going to quote him. He just said, you're a dummy. You're a dummy. And I was like, you see, that is exactly why you are in that cage. And he was all like, You still can't fish. You still can't fish. Check your line. Retie. I was like, look, bro, you suck. I'm out of here. And so I caged him, Creel. Very fishable gust. Rob, right now is very fishable gust, but it is still cold out here. In fact, I'm gonna put some gloves on. A gentleman from yesterday said, hey, put some gloves on, dog, so that you don't lose sensitivity in your hands. I don't think we're anywhere near that, but just to keep the wind from blowing directly on my flesh. My finger flesh. That sounds weird. But yes, my finger flesh. Could I throw... I could switch over to a deep diving crank, or at least a deep-ish diving crank. Where'd you go, homie? Throw this little guy. And run him through there, see if he doesn't get stuck. We might do that. But then yeah, we'll just switch to that and cast him a couple times here. Hopefully we don't get him stuck. And then we will cast him over there. Oh, what was that? Cap West, bro, what was that? Might have been nothing, might have been something. Oh, Shiznookie is out here asking for the ghost minnow. Ghost minnow. And then he's gonna see me busting out some Scooby-Doo stuff, and then I'll be like, oh, I went out this door, but then I come out this, or I went in that door and somehow came out this door, and then people are like, what? Huh? And then the ghost minnow meets me halfway, and I'm all like, and then I go back that way, and then I come out of here and there, and then it'll be like, I don't know what song plays, but maybe it's all like, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. And I'm just like, oh, and then I come out the water, and then he's like, what? How do you come out the water? And then Creel's all like, did I miss it? Did I miss him fall into the water? Dang it. But I really didn't fall in the water. I came out of the water, and it's all like, what the heck? All right, guys, this show's getting weird. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Ruh-roh, Raggy. We got some work to do now. So I believe that is what Snozook is attempting to cause. And then Rob's gonna, oh, yes, and then I'm gonna go up to Rob's boat and I'll be like, yo, you're not Rob. And I'm gonna grab his beard and I'm gonna pull off his mask. And it's gonna be, it's gonna be little Rob. And then it's gonna be all like, oh, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you, broadcasters. Yeah. Boom. I think that's what's gonna happen, bro. Or maybe I pull off his mask and it's GM. And they're like, I would have gotten away with it too. Yeah, bros. Potentially that might be what's happening out here. We don't know. We'll have to see what happens tomorrow. Ah, what an idiot. I forgot. Oh well. Is it? Green pumpkin, okay, and magic. I got you. Okay, Colin, I'm following. Colin, you might be correct. That is definitely Halloween themed. Apparently, we are like the Halloween store, open 365 days a year because we throw green pumpkin magic as much as we can. Mag Dizzy. All right, let me tie on that crankbait and run it through here a couple times. They didn't like this jerkbait right here, so I'm gonna have to bust a little Ritty. Well, Shiznookie has his prediction moment or whatever he's doing. I don't know how well this is going to work, guys, but we will see. It might get stuck in like the first 10 seconds. Because this place has also taken away a couple of my my crankbaits here. So it is not above thievery, bro. That's your prediction, bro. That is what you made us wait for. You made us wait for. Snozook's tired. He's sleepy. Bro, I don't think it was you eating a lot. I think it's just you would get sleepy whether you were eating or not. You'd just be all like, bro, is Matlock on? That's how I know it's time for me to go to sleep. I gotta take a nap. Days of our lives is over. Or whatever's coming out now. I have no idea. The sands of time and blah, blah, blah. I don't even know if those are the same ones. We are now throwing a 3XD. Homies. And Snizuki or Shiznuki, I don't mean the new Matlock with the chick Matlock. I mean the Matlock with the dude Matlock. So that's the one I mean. Not the new one that comes out like later at night, because I'm not trying to give you credit for staying up that late. I mean the one that's probably on TMC or something like that. Time or whatever the Turner Classic Movies is, TCM, whatever, who knows. Yeah, I don't expect Snizuki or Shiznuki. I will get it right one day. Because remember, guys, his name got changed today. Shiznuki, because he likes to stir the pot, as that is his favorite recipe. And Shnizuki, the traitor, the traitorous Shiznuki. How did he become that way, guys? I don't know. He was 100% good old USA. And then he got taken to the dark side by some Canadian promises. Promises of the land of maple syrup. And he was like, hey, that sounds delicious. There's got to be more than one fish right there. Okay, Mitch, we might, I don't know if you were around for that segment, because we are talking about this guy stirring up a pot of something that you might not want to eat, bro. Yeah, bro, there's a new Matlock. But it's some lady. All right, so I'm seeing there's like a little lip right there. I almost feel like I could throw a jig down there. we're in 10 feet of water. Hmm. 10 feet, and then it goes down to 12. There is a lip right there, guys, where I saw some fish marking, but they are hugging the bottom. They are hugging the bottom right now. Try and run that crankbait over them. Of course, I cut off my jerk bait. I don't have a Texas rig that I could put on and drop down there. I could throw a jig. That I don't have tied on, but I have a rod available for that. I gotta find the jig, because I think I broke a jig off, and that's why I don't have one. Oh, that reminds me. If we go to Mordor, we definitely need a jig. Lady from Misery. I guess she was. The Lady from Misery, which I do believe the moderator modeled our marriage after. She has hobbled me. She has hobbled me to the point where I cannot function without her. So it is not a physical hobbling. She has not broken my ankles or anything like that. She has merely limited my ability to function without her. The only thing that she allows me to do is fish, and it's only because I need the sun. Because if I don't have sun, I might die, or I might get scurvy. No, that's that's vitamin C. Or I might get jaundice. So she's like, I need you to go outside for a little bit. But since you cannot function doing anything else, I know you shall return. Let me see what jigs I have, guys. Let's check out the jig status as we throw a shaky head out here. Let's look in our bag of tricks. All right, we got a mop jig. When do people throw mop jigs? I don't know. Let's throw that up there for now. Okay, let's see what this is. All right, that's a good jig. This is not so good jig. This bellows. Oh, this bellows has a hook in it, bros. Probably doesn't matter much. Okay, that's a shaky head mag dizzy. Throwing a shaky head with a mag dizzy. Let's throw that up there. Okay. We have ourselves a couple of options. Or rickets. Okay, so we got ourselves a jig. All right, right there. This is Blue Craw. We can throw this mop jig. I've never caught anything off of a mop jig, but after I don't catch anything in a while, because this is massive, guys. Like after I haven't caught anything in a while, then I just take that mop jig off. And then we have ourselves a mag dizzy, nice and rusty, on a 3/8 ounce shaky head. So does she have Liberace records? I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. I don't think there are any records at our house. Moderator, do we have? Well, there's one record that I know of. There's one record, but that record is a clock, I believe. But other than that, I don't think we have any records at the house. Okay, rather than putting on, this is going to be a problem, but rather than putting on a Texas rig, I am going to put on a shaky head, a 3/8 ounce shaky head on this rod right here. And then I'm going to put a jig on the other one. This is a round shaky head. I don't really like them that much in rock because I feel like I just get stuck. Boy, am I gonna appreciate it when I get into a warm house. I gotta spit out all that tetanus. So the moderator's impressed that I remember that. That's points for me, dogs. The odds of me going out fishing again tomorrow, God willing, weather permitting, have gone up. Well, in the book, it'll go, they will not go up in your favor, but they will go up. So right now we are probably at minus 750. Well, well, that is some TMI right there. I'm about my. Uh-oh. How long have I been out here that my phone's battery died? And I don't have a short cord. Oh yeah, there it is. Will he make it? Well, forget about it. Bring the big cord. No time. All right. All right, we're back. Phone is good. We are throwing a shaky head, 3/8 ounce, down to these little arches I had seen. I'm gonna slow roll it through there. There's a bigger shaky head with a bigger presentation. It's got a mag dizzy. Rob, I think your eyes are watering. So as I was saying before my mic cut me off, bro, I believe that Rob also couldn't see the chat because he found his joke rather amusing and chuckled to the point where his eyes started to water and he too could not read the chat anymore. But now I need to keep the chat down here because interesting. All right, a couple casts here, guys, and then we will move. I'm gonna hit up these antenna chingle dingles. I know there's fish here. Silver's moving her butt in the way like always. Chingle dingles, bro. They cause issues everywhere. Bald eagle. Cuval bald eagle, what's up? What brings you to the hood, dog? You're lucky I can't take your picture because my phone's down there charging, so you're lucky, bro. You know what this place needs? It needs a spoon. It needs some spooning action. I'm seeing all kinds of lines just cruising. We're only in about 14 feet of water. Okay. Ah, yes. Snoozuk has hit the matlock time. We have hit the matlock hour. That water is cold. All right. There are fish marking here. I just can't get them to. That other one must have snitched on us. All right. That didn't pan out. It looked like a good area right there. But anyways, I'm gonna throw this guy real quick along this edge right here. There's fish activity. We'll throw this a couple times and then we are going to those islands. Work those and then we will call it a day, guys. We are getting closer to the cold hours of darkness. And though I didn't intend to be out here that long, here we are. So while I'm out here in the cold, guys, I always like some level of discomfort, because if I got some level of discomfort and I have the ability to level up and go a little warmer, then I always have that to look forward to. But now if I have gone all my layers of leveling up and it is still cold, well then, that breaks the soul. That breaks the spirit. And you're like, dude, it is this cold forever. I'm seeing fish just cruising through here. Right in between here. They're everywhere. Like right now, just arches. Arches, it's like McDonald's. Everybody's just cruising through here. I would like to take a photo and show you guys, but I can't, because my phone is charging. They're just everywhere. So when we go ring around the rosies here, I'm gonna do a shallow diving crankbait square bill. I really need to replace that with a frickin' Lucky Craft. Dude, so I'm telling you, it's showing fish everywhere. hit it with a deep diver, but apparently I'm just gonna run the deep diver or deeper diving crankbait along this and see what happens. Well, that's what happens. Well, I guess that's what happens, guys, when you run that deeper diving crankbait through here. You get yourself what looks to be like a little John. Can I flip him into the boat? He's got one hook. He's got one hook. I was bumping this off the rocks. Might be a little Juan. I was bumping it off the rocks. Just looks like a little Juan. Put a little, guys. Moderator, 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 moderator. Just a little Juan. Verified little Juan. Ooh, shallow. Let's take a look at the chat real quick. Moderator, 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 moderator. We also need to charge scale because the scale is about to die. Oh, son of a fish. Dang it. I had a fish on there. But it bit me as I bent down to look at what was going on. So the scale is batteries on red, and I do not even know what that mega bass bait is that you speak of. Dark sleeper. So I'm banging this deeper. It's like maybe, I think it goes 8 to 10, who knows. But all I know is that I can feel it bumping the rocks. The boat is probably not positioned correctly. It is probably over the fish right now. Keeping my rod tip up so that I can hopefully avoid getting stuck in any of these rocks. Though the big bill on this crankbait kind of keeps it from being close to getting stuck. Oh, I didn't tell you guys how much that fish weighed. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 8 ounces. Though now it shows yellow, moderator. I don't know why. Starting to smoke again. What's going on there? All right. Gracias, moderator. We got a little too brave right there. So I'm gonna switch up the angle. I know I caught one fish and missed another one here, but I'm gonna cast from this way over that way. Assuming that I can get this bait out of here. And there we go. The bait is free. We're in 12 feet of water. I don't see any fish over here in the 12 feet, but I do see, or I did see what was looking like fish marking over here. Because there's no rock out here. But there was a rock edge over there, and it looked like there was some fish hanging out there. Or there were some fish hanging there. There's a little protection behind this island from the wind, probably creating a little eddy. Let me see if I can get this closer to me so I can see what's actually being said. Probably not. I don't feel the rocks anymore, which is odd. I should be feeling them. All right, there's some rock. Nuke man, what up? BBLs. We caught a couple. We caught a couple BBLs today. No BBL pluses, but a couple BBLs. Missed the fish right there. I was out of position. Missed the fish, but landed a rock. Okay. Gonna have to re-glue the tip of this rod because it keeps spinning. What the heck is going on here? We're talking about rooster tails in the chat. Yeah, we are going OG. All right, I'm gonna throw a shaky head down. I saw some fish over here. I'm gonna try and stay off of that. What look like fish. We caught one and change fish here. And now we're just focusing our efforts here. Classic. All right, I'm gonna throw that shaky head down there. I'm gonna try and avoid the rocks. So I'm gonna cast a little bit wide. Oh, never mind. I shall cast right where the rocks are. That's cool too. Let me have a mic off moment here. Yo, Ken dropped a dime on us. Yo, I appreciate that, Ken. It may have taken a while for me to notice that. You sure we lost color? I'm gonna try and keep it just out of the rocks and then throw into the rocks because I'm just afraid I'm gonna get it stuck. Because it likes to get stuck. But I do appreciate you dropping a dime on us, Ken. All right, let me have a mic off moment real quick, gentlemen and ladies. Sadly, I report that this mic off moment did not have the same result as our other mic off moment. We did not catch a BBL. Too cold to be out on the kayak, bro. I will tell you right now, it's getting too cold to be out on a boat. But yet here we are, out on a boat. This is a bigger shaky head. This is a Mag Dizzy attached to a 3/8 ounce shaky head. We'll do this for a little bit and then we'll come back around the corner. Throw that crankbait. It's just I had seen some fish marking right here. I don't know where they disappeared to. Rob, but what is that uncanny talent that you speak of? It almost felt a little bitey, but maybe I was making it up in my head. The heck? Did you guys happen to... Mine just refreshed completely. Now I'm gonna have to get out of my own chat or my own video and go into my chat again. Did the sun just come out? What the fun? Hey, welcome to the party, son. We're about to shut it down and now you decide to show up, player? Come on now. Now you decide to show up. I guess it's better late than never. Come on, baby, one time, son. Find it. All right, let me try over here. Okay. Over here, there's a little bit more rock. I found it. Make sure I don't lift my rod so high that I end up touching the power lines, because that would, that would warm me up, I would believe, but it might warm me up a little bit too much. Yo, Rude, don't even play any games, bro. I know you're trying to summon the loons. We can do without loons. Loons need not be a part of the rodcast. Oh, that reminds me, I was going to put out a short today. I guess I'll have to do it tomorrow. All right, let's switch over to this crankbait. I guess we'll run no square bill. We'll just run this one through all the rock and just keep it chill. Try not to get stuck. I don't know why the camera's not even facing. Okay. I would love to throw a jerkbait right here, but then I would have to retie. And you know how I feel about retying. It's not great. It takes me all of like a minute, but it's not great. Especially since BizBait sent me those braid cutting scissors, and it makes it even easier. I don't like it. I don't like stuff being easy. Did Rob just say not my bag? Rob, hold on a second. Never watched it. Not my bag. Rob, you one of the youngins, dog. You're right out here posing as an elderly statesman, bro. Or an elder statesman. I accidentally called you an elderly statesman, Rob. My bad. My apologies there, Rob. Maybe that was a Freudian slip there, Rob. I don't know. But my apologies nonetheless. I just called Rob an elderly statesman. My bad. But Rob's out here saying, that's not my bag. Very interesting for Rob to have said that. Okay, we're gonna play Ring Around the Rosies here once, and then we're gonna go to the other island or the other base, whatever you wanna call these, or maybe not. That way I can go see if my lure is still hanging out there. There is a baby jizzy on there somewhere. I shouldn't tell people because they're gonna go and get them. Alrighty. How is this guy so stuck? What are you stuck in, dog? Are you stuck in a crevasse? This fool got himself stuck in a crevasse. How are you so stuck in this crevasse? I can see this fool. He just got his bill stuck somewhere in that crevasse. Come on, dog. One time, son. That guy might be a goners. He might be a goner because can't get much closer than this without potentially damaging. Oh well. If you pop up right now, bro, I'll punch you in your face. Okay. You son of a fish. He's just right there, guys. It's just his bill got perfectly wedged. If only I could flip you the bird, bro. All right. Now we have no choice but to, hold on, but to only run this small crankbait. Son of a fish. That son of a gun. Ay, ay, ay. He was doing so good. Mother, son of a gun. He's right there at the edge. I don't know how he just wedged in there, bro. Yo, what up, Derek? Rob, you think that I have a net with a handle. Natasha, she's got a floppy handle, bro. Sounds weird, but she's got a floppy handle, so we can't do that. Why? Why did that little dummy just frickin' break off right there? I don't even think reaching my rod tip in there would have helped. I'm telling you guys, I could see that he was wedged into a rock. So much for that guy. Frickin' idiot. I mean, why did I even cast him that shallow? I did not intend to cast him that shallow, but the wind took him in that direction. So sometimes life, you know? Sometimes life. But I'm sure the ghetto has maybe one or two of those that I could purchase, but when, I don't know. The ghetto, talking about the ghetto. All right, guys, we will run around this island for a little bit, and then we will probably call it, because that sunset is happening quicker and quicker. Okay, we're at 33%. We don't need to charge this anymore. I'm asking the same thing. What did I ask? What did I ask, Rob? How did I cast? Why did I cast so close? All those questions. Bros, if we went to the humps right now, I shot would be, we would, let's try and keep it classy, but we would be humping hard right now, guys. There's not a lot of wind out there. We would definitely be out there handling business on the humps. I think my brakes are messed up here. Because this guy is not casting as far as I would like him to. We have not lost enough foliage to see where little Jizzy is. At least I can't see him. Where you at, little Jizzy? Holla at your boy. Where you at? Nope, haven't seen him. There is a lure that flew off of I cast it and it flew straight into the air. I waited to see where it landed, and it landed somewhere on this island. I can't see it. And now this guy's stuck. What's going on? But the sun is out. Heat. This dum-dum never gets stuck. It's gotta be crappie fishermen over here. All right, dum-dum. What's going on? All right, that's what I thought. You know, it's kind of like when your parents call you by your full name, you know you're in trouble. I just told him, hey, dum-dum, and he's like, uh-oh. He's serious now. He called me dum-dum. It's gonna take a couple more weeks for these leaves to fall off in order for me to see him. And at that point in time, it's going to be cold, so I don't know if I'll even go get him, but at least I know he's still okay. The Mordor of Power Towers. No, Mordor, other Mordor is over here by these towers, because that's where I get stuck a lot and I lose jigs and crankbaits and stuff. Sometimes even worse than Mordor. As you saw me lose that Texas rig. That's a fish. Now, we don't know what our abrasion status is on our line, so we're going to see what exactly we got on this line. He ain't big. He's a little Juan. Because remember, guys, retying is a bad word on this boat. But luckily, this is just a little Juan. Let's just flip them. This is just a little Juan. Nothing to get excited about. I mean, we're thankful for the little Juan, but we're not throwing any parades for this guy. Does that make up for my crankbait that was lost? Probably not. But, okay, maybe not. But it is a fish, so we are grateful. And we will weigh it, even though we haven't seen Moon or see Moon guess a fish weight in a while. It's just definitely a little Juan. I mean, could be a little Rob. Nope, it's a little it's a little Juan. Ooh, a shallow sneaking in there. This is a little Juan. This fish is orale. And that's about it. Now, if I saw an eagle, I would lift this up to the eagle and I would see if the eagle would come get it. But that bird that I heard making noises is not, hey, there's Moon, is not an eagle. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 1 ounce. You were close, Moon. You were close. But no cigar. Let's tighten up our drag. Should we check for abrasions? We'll check. But are we going to do anything about it? Probably not. Ay, Dios mío. Okay. All right. We should probably do a re-tee. Hey, there's a kingfisher. Now, I don't think you guys can see it. There are abrasions up and down that section of line right here. These abrasions would make a lesser man throw up. Krill, I am busting this re-tee for you. Because as I felt the abrasions on this line, I know that wherever you are, you just got like shivers. You're like, ugh, what just came over me? That was disgusting, whatever I felt. Well, that was the abrasions on this line. That is what you felt there, buddy. So my apologies for making you have to go through that. But those abrasions were disgusting. And apparently this line tie is also disgusting. Good, it broke. It was one of the dumbest line ties I had ever done. In theory, I should pull out a little bit of line and get rid of some abrasions, but whatever, anyways. It's the second time this has happened. Well, that one's a little more. That one's a little more doable. All right. Don't I dare what, Creel? Bust a retee? You could see the abrasions, Boone? Dang, bro, what are we in, like 1080p right here? I thought we were only in like, well, we must be in 4K now. I thought we were only in 1080p. No, we're in 720. Who knows? Peace. I don't think Elon likes power lines. I don't think Elon likes power lines that much. Yeah, I don't think he likes so many kilowatts interrupting his signal. He's all like, bro, oh, you gotta be kidding me. That fish came off. Probably because I did a retee, the fish came off. The fish was probably like, what? Who is a wuss and does a retee? I will not bite this lure. No, I will not. That I believe is a, what the fun? That's the second fish that has come off. If I retee, that's what happens. And now I'm stuck in a rock. What happened there, bros? 2 fish come off? And they didn't feel like small fish. Dang it. Rob, are you talking about Elon not liking fishing or me? You might be right on both accounts. You see, the fish need that abrasion so that they can feel like they have a shot. They're like, check this out, bro. I'm gonna snap this dude's line. And then they get the hook and they're like, watch out, watch out. I'm gonna do a full sprint this way. I'm gonna snap his line. And then when they get hit with reality, because they see the abrasions and they're like, easy, I'm gonna snap this fool's line. And then they realize when they get pulled back, they're like, ay, way, that's FC Sniper. I'm done for. And it's game over, bro. Then they realize we're done for, bro. It's over. Might as well call it quits. Fry us up. It's game over. Rob wants to hear some screaming drag. So Rob, this is not that kind of show, bro. Never will you see anybody on this show, screaming or not, in drag. So you may have tuned in to the wrong channel, dude. I apologize for that, but I just kind of feel like I don't want any screaming drags out here, but I guess it's, I mean, I won't rule it out completely, Rob, but I don't want to get your hopes up. So there will be no person screaming in drag out here, Rob. My apologies if that's what you came for, but it's just, it's not part of the show. And now the sun is out. Home, I was like, old. Oh, then they say, no, these are good hooks, Creel. These are good hooks, dog. At least I think they are. I have no idea. This is a Crush City. I mean, a Crush 50. Sorry, not Crush City. Crush 50. So I don't know if they're good hooks or not. Yo, Rob, what is gutter-wise, like, how is some vato in chicks' clothes, like, how is that gutter thoughts? All right, there's the other angle. Let's loosen our drag just till we get eyeballs on it. Now keep in mind I have a fiberglass rod, so they make them look bigger than they are. Ah, he's just a little Juan. He's just a little Juan, guys. I mean, it's okay, but he's still just a little. And now the sun is gone. Hot sun. This is a little Juan. Shalom. Puro little Juan. Do we still got battery? Did I tell you guys what the other one weighed? It was 2 pounds and 1 ounce. Let's weigh this quickly. This is another little Juan. This fish is puro. Orale. This fish. Boom, boom. Oh, you guys aren't even looking. My bad. You guys aren't even looking. Iguachalo, puro little Juan. All right, I went back at that spot from a different angle because I had a couple of them miss. Tighten up the drag, loosen it again. Oh no, Moon. That is not a little Rob. A little John. It was a little Juan. $2.12. Let's see here. Wait, 2 pounds, 8 ounces. 2 pounds, 8 ounces. I feel like there was a couple more over there. He was pegged like sort of the top of the mouth. Ring around the rosies. That's all we're doing around these islands right here. That's a rock. When you pull that long and nothing has budged, that's a rock. If I lose another freaking crankbait, well guys, the philosophy, the more you bump, the more they bite. It does have its drawbacks. Now, if this guy also looks at me and is basically throwing me a crankbait finger, who built a little, somebody built a little, somebody built a little monument right there. That's what it looked like. It's probably the Aztecs. That's where they did their human sacrifices that are alleged and not verified. Dead Rabbit, are you saying you've been staring at my graphs for 30 minutes? Or who to what? All right. That was okay. That was Weird. Ah, the sun came out and now it's making me want to go to those humps, but I'm not going to. We don't have enough time. Ah, now I'm blind. Kick a derby around. You talking about a hat, Rob? I would much prefer to wear a derby than kick it. All right, we're starting to build up some abrasions here. Let's go one more time around. Let's see what this path holds. Mr. Braxton, this is how we communicate with the aliens. We have been out here ever since Nizook had left the broadcast. We have been out here attempting to communicate with aliens, and in order to do so, we must send our signals out through this tower right here. We have had no communications returned, but we have sent out many broadcast comments out there. So if there's anything that you would like us to send to the aliens, please go ahead and put it in the chat. But remember, keep it clean, bro, because we don't know the level of tolerance that aliens have. So they may not appreciate some alien jokes or anything like that. They may be like, oh yeah, we're gonna go kill Earth. So I would suggest, for the safety of the human race, that you keep it clean. What up, Timmy? What? Something about a party and clouds and sky. Is that the same rock I got stuck on? I'm gonna be real mad if this is the same rock I got stuck on. When I busted a retee. And that tells you guys the level of desensitization that Unlimited has in terms of fishing. He's requesting a big fish. Almost as though he has not seen one today. No 6-pounders today as of yet, Tim. It has been a weird day in terms of weather. It has been like somebody has been playing with the light switch. Well, I just slapped my boat, but sorry about that, Silver. Somebody has been playing with the sun's light switch. Lights on, lights off, lights on, lights off, lights on, lights off. And that is how the day has been. Braxton, there have been a couple fish here. You just so happen to have not seen them, but there have been a couple fish here. This is our second pass around. This is our second pass around in the merry-go-round ride. The merry-go-round ride. How did the fish get here? So no expert, but I believe they took this water that I am floating on and they utilized it to move about. In order to get but that's just a guess. Did you say how did they get here or how did I get there? I have no idea, bro. But I will ask the next one that I see. Yo, homie, how did your homies get here? Because you can't be the first one that got here. Please, tell me. And we'll see what they say, dog. No guarantees that I will get an answer that I will be able to interpret. I'll even put the mic up to the fish and allow him to bust a rhyme or whatever he wants to do. Ah, yes. Oh yes, Rob, I could easily provide all the GoPros, all the data and all the stuff that is necessary in order to make sure that everybody has some kind of audio and video. Yeah, definitely can. Hey Rob, you never told me you never told me you never told me what your idea was. You said, hey, I got this idea. I'll send it to you or something in an email. Have you sent it? Have I not read it? Did you go to spam? I don't know. What the heck? All right, guys, I think we've Cuba Tater. We're just here fishing around, finding out, dog. You know how it is. We thankfully have found out that the streak continues, so that is good. I cannot see. So the streak continues, Tater. We are happy about that. All right, I'm gonna do a couple more casts here and then I'm gonna take off towards the ramp. Then I'm gonna decide if I wanna fish Sunset Hump or just say, we out, we out. I am just blind casting over there, guys, because I can't see. The sun is like reflecting straight off the water. So we're just kind of utilizing our senses. I mean, I guess you guys aren't able to see that. Let me turn that, excuse me, over there so you guys can see how ridiculous that sun is. All right, we're moving. Creel, just so you know, there are some more abrasions on that guy. So everything, the world is back to normal. We're good again. All right, so I got a broken off freaking crankbait right there. So, and then, okay, all right. I don't have a Texas rig, I have a shaky head. So that's not what I want over there, but anyways, we will see what we got. Let's pick up our tools. Let's unplug our batteries. Let's do that without letting silver back into the radio tower, the alien radio tower. All right. Let's sit on our jacket. Crip, what? You gotta get abrasions if you're in the game. Now, either these two gentlemen know each other or they are very friendly fishermen, because that boat is next to the other boat. They're fishing that island. So I like that. I like that they are getting along enough to where they can... What's this Mag Dizzy doing right here? And what's this Mag Dizzy doing right here? Oh, that guy's a little hurt. Y vámonos, homies. You gotta have a couple of abrasions, bro, if you want to get into battle. Moderator, was there something that I needed to get off the water early for? Not today, right? All right, moderator said no. All right, guys, who's playing tonight? Who's playing some NFL football tonight? All right, sunset hump. Here we go. We're throwing Don's chatterbait to sunset hump. We're gonna see what's up. All chill. Oh, I could have thrown a topwater right here, but I cut it off. And I threw the, well, I guess I could throw the buzzbait. All right, show of hands, buzzbait or Don's chatterbait. Type 1 if you want Don's chatterbait. 2 if you want the buzzbait. 3 if you want me to ignore any suggestion, as they are the devil. Not my words. Bengals? What? Fred, are you in the past? The Bengals versus the Oilers? You mean the Texans? Okay, Fred wants both 6 and 7, even though they weren't an option, but 6, 7. Okay, both. All right, well, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. A little bit difficult when I'm trying to reel them in. Oh, I saw a little ripple. Somebody jumped out of the water right there. All right, well, since we don't see it very often, we will throw this buzzbait, as the chat is no help. Every time I give these guys Ravens at the Dolphins. Okay, Ravens at Dolphins, that sounds not great. Lamar Jackson is back, I believe. All right, guys, this is why choices are never given. Oh, did I tell you that, Unlimited? It's very interesting. And when exactly did I tell you that? Man, that smells like some good food coming out of Fire by the Lake. Yo, FNC, what's up? Welcome to the party, dog. We've saved a spot for you. You left, but the party went on. Ah, the shaky head. Okay, so Moon says both of them. Unlimited says to utilize something that I couldn't even use. And Fred says, forget all that mess. Use a shaky head. Ah, the beauty of the rodcast. And the only sane one, Tater, says, okay, yeah, throw Don's chatterbait. But now, I'm throwing number 2. And Creel comes in with a mega bass suggestion. Yep, that about rounds it out, guys. But I mean, it's very difficult to expect anything other than that. If you got a group of I think Colin called us inglorious castards. Well, you're gonna get a lot of answers and a lot of insanity. Korea wants a mega bass. I don't even have a jerkbait tied on. If the mega bass didn't have such wussy hooks, I will put it on, dog. Come on, baby, one time, something. This is not building up my buzzbait confidence. I got this guy out the bag of tricks so that he could show me some. Yak! Oh, we good, dog. The streak continues. And since Yak was not able to hear it, then we might as well bust it out one more time. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. It currently resides at 30 times 5 plus some double-digit number of days of consecutive non-zeros and consecutive fishing. That sounds like insanity at this point in time, but that is the truth. All right, so this buzzbait is not working. The sun has been covered by a cloud. We have now switched over to a small shaky head. Tater, my apologies. You're the only one who answered, and you're the only one that I ignored. Blame it on your rodcast brethren, bro, because these guys All they had to do was answer one way or the other. And they answered all the ways except one way or the other. Frost advisory tomorrow morning. Vatos, is gonna get cold. So Rob, that means that it might take a little longer for me to find my way to the water. Just FYI, Rob. I might be in my blanket just a little bit longer, as it might get kind of cold, Rob. I'm watching two dark birds. They look like seagulls up there. What they're doing here, I don't know, but I mean, they gotta know each other, bro. Why would they have flown so close to each other? Unless to, like, just check it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, dog? What are you up to? I don't know for a fact. I'm not a bird watcher, that is. These ladies in the parking lot just gave me a crazy look. What craft am I using? Tater, what did they hear, bro? First, we gotta establish what they heard in order to understand how crazy it was. All right, guys. Well, that could have been a decent sized fish. But we might not know, because fun. That was on the shaky head, FYI. Mother. That was on the shaky head. Oh, yeah, they got to hear the streak song. They got to hear us streaking. You should have showed them the screen, bro, so they could see us streaking. But seriously, guys, whatever broke me off right there, I'm a little mad. I am a little mad. Mother fun. Dudes, It pulled, I pulled, and then we are now worlds apart. Whatever. Son of a fish. I was just shaking that little shaky head and... Ay, boss. Could have been a BBL. Now I'm throwing a little bigger shaky head. Why? Because that's the only thing left tied on that we can go slow. We got Don's chatterbait. We got a buzzbait. And the square bill crankbait. We have gone to war, guys, and lost quite a few of our homies out in battle. Hey, Colin, let's not get crazy, bro. 14-pound FC Sniper, that's gonna make it, that's just gonna make it unfair. I don't know what the deal was. Though, for the record, I did have that shaky head on there for like a long time. Because that worm was all stupid. I can't believe it. That's gonna haunt me. I should have just got off the water when I had the chance. What the heck is Colin talking about? Why? Why? Yo, Tater, when they looked at you, you should have been all like, yo, that's that Latin Bass Assassin. What's up, what's happening? In case you want to subscribe, find them on YouTube. Then they'd be all like, ew, keep walking, walk faster. Tamra, or I don't know what. I don't know what southern name. Walk faster. I don't know what a southern name is. That's grass. I don't want to come up with a southern name because then, you know, people will be all like, oh, that's what he thinks southern names are? Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Bros. It was setting up to be something real nice, picturesque, but no. Nah. Oops. It was one of the quickest battles that has happened in a long time. It was just whoosh, goners. Not even enough time to do anything. Dolly? Well, let's not insult the queen of the South, bro. Speaking of royalty, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot that I was crowned recently, and I never made a short about it. Probably because I am forgetful. Fun. That one bothers me, dogs. Anything Sue, Colin is right. maybe Peggy Sue, some other Sue, Tammy Sue. Basically what I'm saying is the ladies are like, hurry up, Peggy Sue. This guy is listening to some weird guy singing a remixed version of. There's a lot of bugs here, guys. I'm not making hitting sound effects for nothing. There's a lot of bugs here. Yo, Tater in the house. Ah, Tino Dad. Yo, what's up, No Show? Son of a fish, I broke that fish off. Tater. Well, the best part about you honking is that felt weird. Is that your horn isn't as loud as Rob's horn. Rob's horn, he's trying to make me a topwater out there. He's trying to make me evacuate portions of my body, but thankfully we have not. How so, bro? Dang it, dang it, dang it. Please elaborate, No Show. Dude, you yelling at me from the street is almost as scary as Rob honking at me from the street. If my brother was there, they're like, away! It would be kind of like, now what am I doing out here at sunset? I had no intentions of being out here this long, guys. But that's kind of like that the Canadian geese short that I had done. I'm not your friend, pal. Tiny. I'm not your pal, buddy. Sorry, little dude. You took the brunt, the hook set that was intended for a bigger fish. My apologies, vato. There was no reason that I should have taken it out on you. Pobrecito, guayalo, bros. I should never have taken that out on a little Rob, because that little Rob had nothing to do with the fact that I broke off that bigger fish. I apologize, little Rob. Sorry. Now I feel bad because I took it out on that little fish. Can anything make me feel better right now? So now my brother's taking credit for that fish. You better get on with that, bro. You better just relax there. No show, leave it in. This guy out here saying I got a fish only because he freaking sent a message. Well, I've got a message for you, bro. That fish was caught in spite of you. It had nothing to do with you. It was a battle between me and a bigger fish, but that little fish, poor guy, he took the brunt of it. I don't even know how he got that shaky head in his mouth, bro. That thing's like, I mean, like compared to other shaky heads, this guy is, it's like an anvil compared to other shaky heads that I throw. Hey, no show. When do you think you're gonna get on the boat? Wait. It's wait. The fool's gonna turn into the Tasmanian devil. Come on, dog. Tell us, no show. When shall we expect you to not show up? Day. I should slow my roll. Let's see what no show says. ¿Qué quieres, no show? Look, way. When I tune in to your show, you get one. It happened. Oh my God. My shoulders hurt. My neck. My back. My blip, 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 blip. Come on, dog. Why should I love this guy? His shoulder is hurt. Let me guess, bro. Your shoulder hurts from carrying the weight of the world on you, vato. No manches, way. Come on, bro. The weight of the world, this guy. Bro. Sucks to be a bread ocha, dog. Sucks to be a bread ocha. It was a mistake. We shouldn't have stayed here this long. It's now cold. The sun has gone down. The wind is picking up. Might as well just freeze to death right here, guys. Slanging them birds. All right, dog, so what are you doing? Slanging them over your head? Dude, I thought you were chicken catching and not chicken flinging. Like, why Would your shoulder hurt? Now the question is, dude, how does this dude go from one message that says, hey, wait, I'm hurt, I'm weak, my brerocha is inflamed, or whatever he said, and then immediately after that, he's like, I shine in the cold. What the? Bro, I swear to you, I don't know. I don't know what the words are that I should utilize right here to describe what I am experiencing in this back and forth of I am a wuss, but I am the best. Ah, man, I don't understand this guy. And bros, he's my brother. We have the same genetics somehow. At least I think we do. I mean, there's nothing that leads me to believe that that guy is not blood of my blood. It's called brotherhood. To what are you saying it's called brotherhood, bro? I've said 400 things by the time you responded. Okay. Let's throw this here. All right, Tater. We're now throwing Don's chatterbait, my dude. So let's see if we have any success with that. It's called brotherhood. I don't even know what he's talking about now, guys. All I know is that he is suffering from a very acute, and it is not acute, it is acute inflammation. I just don't know. I just don't know what's up with this guy. He will come in and say, hey, I can't do, I think I know what it is. He's just, hey bro, I can't go fishing because I have a date or something. But he doesn't want to say it. So what he does is he makes up fake injuries because like he's always on the injury report, on the injured list. He's like, yo, bro, I can do all these things, but I can't go fishing with you. I mean, dude, look, it's just this, dog. All you're doing is casting, and that's it. Were those two SUVs pulling boats right there? I believe so. It's just casting, dog. All right, so now my brother has come in and said that you guys are all slow. He has now taken a shot at everyone on the rodcast. He has said that we are all too slow for his thinking or lack thereof. So I don't know what my brother's deal is. He's I don't know. I don't know if why he just chooses to be, I mean, a wussy boy, eh? Ah, you're right, moderator. He really doesn't do much casting out here because most of the time he's tying on another lure. And he's like, hey, wait, hey, wait, hey, wait. And I'm like, what, bro? He's like, hey, wait. Oh, hello, little fish. We got this on the chatterbait. So, for the record, guys, we have caught something on the shaky head and on the chatterbait, but not on the buzzbait. It's just a little Juan. But here you go, Tater. This little Juan is for you, dog. Cálmate, brah. The one guy who answered, this little Juan is for you, Tater. One day I will get it to the camera. And that is how we should end the rodcast. The other one was 2.8, just FYI, guys. Not the little guy that we didn't weigh. This guy's probably going to be about the same size. Oh, shallow, just a little Juan. A little Juan with no credit to my brother because he is weak sauce. Not this fish, but my brother. Tater, that one's for you, dog. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 11 ounces. So yeah, bros, my brother's there and he's all like, hey, wait, hey, wait, hey, wait, let me retie. Hey, wait, hey, wait, hey, wait, let me retie. Hey, wait, what are you throwing? All right, I'm gonna retie. Alrighty. So he doesn't really do much while he's out here. All he has to do is kind of float around and maybe, if he feels like it, cast, or maybe just do nothing like he usually does. Yo, what up, Sonny? What's happening? So yeah, bros, I have no idea what my brother's excuse is as to why he can't go fishing. Dude, it is totally up to you how many casts you do. You could do like 1 cast, throw a Texas rig. Bro, you could let a Senko just drag everywhere and just sit here. But instead you choose to forfeit your chance to go fishing. I'll never understand it. I would have liked to have thrown, you know what? I can, and I will-ish. Where's he at? It's gonna take a little bit of a retie. We'll see if we can't. I mean, I haven't seen anything blow up top water really, so. But let's try it. We've only got minutes to go. Where is the little homie? Where you at, dog? Oh, yeah. Mixed in with all these other hooligans. All right. We can do this in 2 seconds. Though I should turn my lights on. I mean, I'm highly visible, but I should turn my lights on. Okay. Stuck in my glove, whatever. All right, so we are now okay. We're gonna run a little top water. We don't know how this is gonna work out, but we're gonna run a little top water. I tell you guys, I was not intending to be out here this late. And the little dumb bugs are trying to show up, but we'll throw this for a little bit. Come on, maybe one time. So yeah, bro, you just have to sit here. And that's it. It's nothing magical, you just sit here. Heck, bro, you could even be the guy who reads the chat. Though I don't think I trust your reading skills. You might be all like, hey, wait, Canadian Bacon says this. I'd be like, Canadian Bacon ain't never said anything like that, bro. Wait, that's what I read. Snizook is asking Nuke Man how he knows about BBLs. Bro, Snizook, see something, say something, but you are no longer part of the Chartreuse Dome, dog. You are just the ambassador, bro. When technically you are more of like the, I mean, this is gonna sound, ever since you turned your back on America, you are now the Walmart greeter of the Rodcast. So when someone comes in, you offer them a cart, a digital cart or something equivalent to it. And you're like, hey, welcome. And let's just use Nuke Man as an example, even though he's not new. Be like, oh, welcome, Nuke Man. Enjoy the specials. We are handing out as many BBLs as possible. And don't forget about that subscriber giveaway. And also, don't forget about the BBL pluses. Have yourself a great day on the Rodcast. And then it'll be up to Nuke Man to decide whether he wants to take a cart or not. You know what I'm saying? You turned on your American brothers, bro. And you went with the Canadians. And I mean, it all adds up and it goes well together there, Snozook, because like you can't work late hours anyways. So early morning and maybe early afternoon, those are your shifts. And you come in and you're like, hey, welcome to the Rodcast, everyone. Oh yeah, here's a little brochure about the shenanigans we do, the stupidities we say, and welcome to the Rodcast. And you could even throw in there, bro, please like and subscribe, or whatever the case is. Because we know that when it gets late, then you're all like, can I take some time off? Because I'm getting sleepy and I can't drive at night because like the lights bother my eyes. So is it okay if I go home early? And of course we can't tell you no, because that's like against the law to be all like, yo, this guy he's old, so we need to go easy on him. We can't expect him to work late hours. You know what I'm saying? It's out of respect to the older people in society. Bros, my brother's an idiot. Don't listen to him. He is now claiming that he took me fishing for the first time. Okay, bro, where exactly did you take me fishing if you took me fishing for the first time? I want to hear this stupidity, or technically read this. But yes, bro, please elaborate where you took me fishing for the first time. And that's what got the fishing bug in me. And oh my God, bro, you are the reason that all these people have to suffer watching the Rodcast. Please elaborate, brother. Take me down memory lane of something that never happened. But please do so. I can't wait. I'm going to enjoy this story hook, line, and sinker, because you are pivotal in the legacy of the Rodcast. Yo, peace out, Krill. So, okay, guys. So he's talking about when we used to fish these canals in the desert. So that is not a lie. That is definitely not a lie. But that is not the first time I had ever gone fishing. So he, again, is incorrect. Bro, the first time that I went fishing was at Dearman Lake. So don't even, dog. Dearman Lake. We weren't walking to the canals at that age, bro. Dearman Lake, fishing off of the cinder block stairs that head into the water, bro. So don't even, dog. Dearman Lake doesn't even exist as a lake anymore. It's just a hole in the desert. So don't even, dog. Dude, this is glass out here, but just because it's glass don't mean that the bass want to play. So do you dispute that, brother? That Deerman's Lake is where I first fished with a live bait worm and a bobber. No, it wasn't, bro. What in the oh my God. Now he's claiming that dude, what would we be doing at Deerman's Lake by ourselves? You're an idiot, bro. We would not be at Deerman's Lake by ourselves. Deerman's Lake was like when there was a birthday party or Easter or something, we would spend it at Deerman's. Telling me that we were by ourselves. Dude, you cannot work yourself into the history of podcasts, bro. You can't insert yourself and be like, I was always there, bro. I was always there, his side, taking the machine everywhere, taught him everything he knows. You can't do that, bro. Yo, what up, Woody? Oh, Moon said that my brother is my sensei. Oh, bro, this fool is not my sensei, bro. I'll tell you, I mean, if we wanted to keep it even realer than real, bro, like this guy, before the Rodcast, like, was what it is now, my brother was nowhere to be found. But now that the Rodcast has the homies watching, then he's all like, what's up, dogs? I've been here the whole time. Yeah, Rodcast forever. And I'm like, wait a second, player. I mean, wait a second, sensei. I think he's more of a sense-way. You know what I'm saying? Not a sensei, but a sense-way. If I had to give him a name. Oh, no doubt. No doubt, Woody, except I hope it's minus all these little bugs, bro. Because there are a whole bunch of little bugs out here. You guys can't see them or feel them, but there are a lot of bugs here. Oh, bros. Do you see how my brother's story? Check this out, Woody. That's even better right there, bro. Minus that stupid bug flying right there. But washalo. Look at that, Woody. Ay, washalo. Dudes, today was a pretty weird day. It was rainy, dark, gloomy, then a little bit of sun, and then now everything looks good. Water is calm now. Water was choppy and windy. I mean, the water's not windy, but it was choppy. Silver's Christmas card. She has many, bro. She has many sunsets that we have seen together. Well, hold on, Snozook. Just because you haven't seen Woody because you're only here in the morning or like you have very short shifts, that doesn't mean Woody hasn't been here before. Woody's an OG, bruh. All right, guys, I don't think they're gonna hit top water. Oh, no doubt there, Woody. I thank God daily for this and other things. So yeah, bros, my brother is trying to be a sensei. What? My brother's tripping, guys. He's trying to insert himself into history like he's always been there. He's basically trying to give us a Mandela effect. And he's gonna be all like, yo, yeah, man, I always been on the broadcast, bro. There was never a second without me. Shh, bro, always on the broadcast. Snozook, I promise you, you will not be replaced by AI because I need to have my enemies close. Because remember, you are a traitor. You are a traitor to the United States, as you have chosen the Canadian baseball team to root for. So, thus making you a traitor to the US. Now, in case the NSA is listening, we are just joking, NSA. So don't get all crazy and stuff and get Snozook in a room and be all like, Snozook, tell us everything about Canada. Because the only thing he's gonna know about Canada is there's a dude named Bromance, there's a dude named Colin, and something about maple syrup. Maple syrup comes out of their faucets or something along those lines. Well, we might have been able to do that, Woody, when we were in LA, but we are no longer in LA, so we now have to play by international rules. Snozook, I would tell you that if they do get you and pick you up and put you in a room, for you to tell them, yo, ask the Latin assassin, he'll vouch for me. But then they might pick me up and then put me in the same room with you, and then I'd be all like, okay, this is stupid. Basically, this is worse than waterboarding. So I'll confess to anything. Just please get me out of this room right here, because Snozook is in here, or Shiznookie is in here, and I just can't. I can't. He's a traitor. I don't know, Woody. It was like, I can only tell you that there were 2 BBLs today. And my brother's gonna want full credit for all the BBLs caught today. We did break off a couple fish. One that I know felt good, and the other one, well, who knows? But we are in search of that 6-pound BBL plus to pay out $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And my brother wants to state that there is Canadian bacon. Excellent, excellent. All right, guys, I'm not exactly sure how many times. Dude, I think that in your phone, it is now set to that. Like your autocorrect is now just gonna always say Dogers. Technically, I think it's pronounced Dozers. I think, but I could be wrong. And with that, guys, that was the last cast. That was the last cast. As the sun goes down, it quickly becomes cooler and cooler. I wish that was said the same for my brother, that as the sun goes down, he becomes cooler and cooler, but that is not always the case. We caught a couple BBLs, but I don't remember. They were 4 pounds. They were not 5-pounders or anything like that. It was good stuff though, Woody. It was weird temperature-wise and weather-wise, but the fishing was aight. It started off pretty slow, and then we got a jerk bait and did some things with that. And we mixed it up with the baits that we threw. It was just here and there, this, that, and the other, whatever we decided to throw. And I think we got basically a fish on everything that we threw. Uh-oh. It's the frickin', dudes, we got like a whole line of sludge butters. I doubt you guys could see it, but there is a line of sludge butters. Oh man, now my brother's trying to kill everyone's vibe And he's all like, hey guys, have you ever wondered when your last cast would be? Bro, you're out here trying to freaking kill our vibe. We're just out here trying to vibe, bro. You're out here trying to make us think when we get off the rodcast. Bros, was that our last cast? And you know what's funny, guys? He'll come up with, let's say, that insightful thing, right? Like, hey man, when do you think your last cast is gonna be? But yet, he will never get on the boat. Because he is a guy who would rather live with regret than live in the moment. He'd rather be all like, hey, wait, I should have gone fishing with that vato, you know, more often, but blah, blah, blah. But instead, he's all like, yeah, I had a chance. Well, actually, I shouldn't have said instead, but he could just say, yo, bro, let's go fishing. We never know when our last cast is gonna be. But what he says is, hey, wait, I should have, because who knows what, bro? It could be a woe is me situation. He's gonna be at let's just say I was the one that left first. He's gonna be at the funeral and be all like, anyways, I should have gone fishing with my brother more often. Oh man. And I'll be like, bro, what are you, I'll be looking down. I'll be like, what are you crying about, bro? Nobody's feeling sorry for you, bro. In fact, bros, I would just be all like, hey, don't let that guy come to my funeral, because he's gonna be crying about, oh, I should have fished with my brother more. I'm like, shut up, fool. Shut up. Pa los llorones, bro. Don't come over here saying, oh my God, where was me? Nah, bro. Like, 90% of the vatos on the rodcast would be all like, yo, dog, let's go fishing. Okay, there I go. But the 1%, which is you, is always like, oh, my shoulder, my brerocha, my this, my that. Yo, peace out, Woody. Now we are going to put on that. Yo, Snazook. God willing, weather permitting, we will be out here tomorrow, potentially with Rob in the vicinity. We appreciate you being the doorman for the rodcast, Snazook. Shiznookie. Even though Creel is not here, guys, here we go.
Sunrise creeping, moon fades out. Truck still humming, my mind shouts. Honey buns, wrappers on the dash. Mountain Dew bottles empty fast. Hit the creek line, poles in hand. The Latin assassin makes his stand. Cast so smooth, the ripples cry. Too smart for his eagle eye. Honey buns and Mountain Dew on fuel all day. Fishing with the assassin, what more can I say?
And since we saw two of them today, here we go. All right, dudes, we have concluded the rodcast for today. We have concluded the rodcast. And that is what we were after. We continued our consecutive non-zero streak. Hey, what's up, Unlimited? What you doing in there, dog? Chilling like always. Tomorrow's Halloween, Unlimited. All right, guys. So we handled business. Thank the good Lord that we were able to get out here and got off the water safely. And we'll see about tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be cold, but we should be ready. Now my brother's talking about glow sticks. He's ridiculous. Creel heard it somewhere, that's for sure. Is Snizook still here? We love you, Snizook. All right, homies. I guess we will see you, God willing, weather permitting, tomorrow. Remember, fish around and find out.